Hello, guys. How are we doing? Hope we're all well. Hope we've had an okay week. Hopefully, this time we can keep the general stream on track a bit more. So, oh, no, I'm not a fan of screw tops, but that smells really nice. We've got a Shiraz today. How lovely. No wine glass because I'm a peasant, because they both broke. So, we're using that at the moment. So, whatever, it's fine. See how it is. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. I think it's the first stream we've had for a week or two now. I think it was. I can't exactly remember. A couple of them anyway. So we'll see how it goes. Nice. But yeah, I hope everyone's well. Obviously, no one's in the live at the moment, but anyone who's joining soon, or I should say, anyone watching later when it's posted up, is doing well. So yeah. So fairly chill stream tonight, and we'll try and keep on track in relation to the channel, because past few streams have gone a bit haywire. So, but yeah, no. Hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be good tonight. So hopefully we get some people on. Hopefully we get some people in chat. I did put a community post up a couple of hours ago. I did. Yeah, so we'll see what happens anyway. So we'll see what happens. That's really annoying me. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. So yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. What everyone's been up to. Obviously there's no one on the stream yet, but we'll see. Let's try this anyway. Let's try this. It smells nice. And at least you can't cork it anyway. It's South African apparently. Arabella. That's really nice. I quite like a Shiraz. Yeah, so new things on the horizon for this year. So a few things on obviously with the new group I spoke about briefly in the last stream. I think briefly and whatever it was anyway. My hair looks shit and it's really annoying me. I spoke about it it's a couple of weeks ago in the last stream. The new group I've set up, which will be really, really good. Sorry, there's a bloody fly in here. It's annoying me. Hi John, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, mate. You at work tonight, or you at home, or you working later on? As I was saying, yeah. So for this year, I've started up a new group to do Cold War stuff, and that I'll probably delve into a bit more into that later on, a little while down the line. Yeah, I know. I need to get a haircut. No, I need to get a haircut. Hopefully, I've got a new job, so which is great. So I was starting that new job. Bloody flies, honestly. Yeah, we're starting that new job at the beginning, in the first week of Feb, so it'll be really, really good. So yeah, that ends 10 years of where I've been working already. So onwards and upwards, and I get my weekends back, so I don't have to work weekends anymore. It'd be great. I'm really, really looking forward to it. So my last day is Friday, so it's really, really good. And yeah, so I'm really looking forward to it. Really, really looking forward to it. So yeah, so I don't have to work with that place again. So, but it's one of those things. I wish, like, then again, who would fucking want to watch? I don't know, mate. Oh, that's nice. No, it's working with a company who do like shop fittings. I won't say the name of the company on here, but it's working with a company that does like shop fittings. So they work with several large clothing and other companies along that line. So they go in, put the new fixtures in. If there's like a new launch, a new rebrand, whatever it be, we go do that. I'll be working in the warehouse side of it. So yeah, it was really, really good opportunity, and it was crazy. Literally from first getting asked about the job. So I got a recruiter contact me. Literally, what was it? Not last Wednesday, but the Wednesday before. Just messaged me out the blue and asked if I was interested in this job she had going. I was like, okay. And by the Tuesday next week, I had the job. So had the interview on the Monday, and yeah, it was great. It's so quick and so fast. It was great. It was really, really awesome. But yeah, But no, it's just one of those things, and but yeah, hope work's going okay, John. Anyway, hope work's going okay for you. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna kill this fly in a minute. It's annoying me. Really, really gonna annoy me. Oh bloody hell! Oh, I don't know, but yeah, so it's definitely on the upwards, and I can't wait. I really, really can't wait. Something new, something different. And yeah, can't wait. It works out financially better for me in that overall thing as well, for me, which is great, which is the main thing. So yeah, but anyway, John, hope you're well on what you've been up to lately. Anyway, yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. If you pop off, that's fine. No worries. Am I slightly delayed, or is it just what's happening anyway? Yeah, no worries. If you pop off, that's fine. You're at work, so that's absolutely fine, mate. That's fine. Hopefully, we get some other people on here as well. Yeah, no, it's just fairly chill tonight. Nothing too major. Again, I try not to make it the usual kind of stream because again, I have work tomorrow morning, so I've still got to go back to where I'm working at the moment for the next 2 days. So I have work in the morning, so I can't be up too late, unlike where we've done before, and I have regretted it in the morning. Stopping the stream but carrying on for about another hour until 2 o'clock in the morning when I've got to be up for like 6. So it's like a bit tricky. But hi everyone else who's just come into the live. Hope everyone's doing well. Just going to let some people know. And anyone, hope everyone's doing. Are you going over to Stanley or how? Going over to Stonley? Oh, Stoneley. Oh, okay, cool. Whatever you say. Stoneley. Yeah. I think it's Leighy or however it is. Yeah, it's weird. It's Lee like lie. It's weird. It's weird how it's spelled. But Stonlei. Yeah, it's weird. It's just a bit weird. But no, that's good, mate. I need to go to. I've never actually been to Stonley before, but I've been to Penkridge, which was up north. That was really good. I got some good little bits from there. I've got a really nice early HSAT for like quite a good price as well, with the fiber rim and everything. Airborne helmet for anyone who's not aware. And I got a number 7 bayonet as well, which was really nice from there as well. A couple of other little bits. But that was a really, really good place. That was really, really good. I was helping out someone on their stall that day, so it was a chance to go over and get some other bits, which was fun. But yeah, meeting up with Danny. Oh, cool. That's fair, mate. That's fair. And it's on your way in, isn't it? Because obviously you're coming through Wales, I think. Are you coming that way? Are you coming through Wales again? Bloody honestly, where's that fly come from? I think it's come through the window and now it's trapped in the room. It's great. That's fair, mate. Excuse me. No, I definitely got to do Stoneley, and also I know there's another one. There's another large one in the UK, military fair market kind of thing, which I've got to do as well. Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, because I know you came through. I know the time when you came over for the festival back in April, you came through Wales. I know that, which is cool. But yeah. Also, quickly double checking it. I did try. Was meant to contact Andrew. I still haven't contacted Andrew yet because I've been so busy with other things. Oh, you're going to Birmingham. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, are you flying in there? Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I suppose it's easier, and you're not bringing anything with you, are you? Not doing the event, so that's fair. So, as long as you can take it back. Meant to contact Andrew for the festival this year. I just haven't had the chance to yet. It's been absolutely busy with everything. Obviously, we're getting a new job and all that sort of stuff, so, and trying to line up everything and trying to. January is a bit of a crap month as well, anyway. So to try and sort anything out, because what is going on with my shoe? Sorry. Oh, that's what's happened. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare trying to sort out this month, just because like money here, that, and all those. All the other places trying to, yeah. You chat with Danny trying. Have you chat on Danny trying to talk? Have you chat on Danny trying to talk? I know your English is bad, John, but Jesus. Yeah, no, I've got to speak to Andrew. Again, it's just getting around to it because with everything else, as I said, the new job, generally just being a bit of a tight month just for money, so trying to sort those things out, and literally, once I get home, I just want to chill, eat dinner, and then go to bed. So, and there's not really much room for anything else really a lot of the time. Yeah, so, and yeah, there's a lot, especially with the last couple of weeks trying to sort out stuff for the new job. That's email wise, that's the only thing I've been sort of focused on really. But it's just one of those things. But yeah, so no, I'm free. Well, for a bit of a while now, which is good. And obviously, last day's this Friday, and I'm not starting the new job until the 6th of Feb. So I've got basically like a week and a bit, just to sort of chill and do what I need to do. So that'll be the perfect opportunity to get stuff done with regards to the festival and get stuff sorted on that end. But yeah, that'd be really, really cool. I think John's had to quickly slip off. He's being called probably to customs. But yeah, I'll just Apparently Danny's comments aren't showing. That's really, really strange. Huh. That's really, really strange. I'll see what I can do about that. Yes, sorry about that, Danny. Hope you're well, and hope you're doing well. I wondered what John was on about then. Have you chat on Danny trying to talk? Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was going to say. Yeah. Sorry about that, dude. I don't know what's going on there. Let me just Who can I? I'll send you an invite, Danny. I'll send you an invite. Then you could, if you are free. I don't know if you're free to jump. If you want to jump on, we can have a chat if you want, because then it'd be easier at least. I'll send you a chat anyway. Let me just open up. Honestly, that fly is annoying me. Open up Messenger and I'll drop you a link. Hi John, how you doing, mate? Sorry, John. No, I didn't get what you meant because obviously I couldn't see Danny's chat, so I didn't get what you meant. Yeah, good to see you though, Joe. Good to see you, mate. How are you doing? Well. Yeah, no worries, John. I get what you mean now. I just had no idea. Yeah. Right. Copy. Let's send that to Mr. Rees. There we go. I'll send you that. And you don't necessarily have to join the live, or it just means you can put stuff in the private chat then. That's really, really strange. Yeah, that's really, really strange. Yeah, I've sent you an invite to join the live if you want to, because then at least you can talk to me, or you can use the private chat function then. Hopefully that will work. I'm not sure why it's not allowing you to join, unless it's doing something weird through YouTube. Because obviously I'm doing this through StreamYard, as you guys know, as if you joined the live, if any of you joined the live before. Never had that before. Wonder if that's happened. Wonder if that has happened before with anyone else. That's really, really strange. Huh. Well, I sent you that. Anyway, dude. But yeah, again, I hope everyone's good. Anyone who's just joined, hope you're having a lovely evening. A nice chill Wednesday. That's the whole point of the stream. Yeah, no, just general chat about the channel as well. Log out and log in again. Yeah. Maybe, but maybe. But thing is, if I do that, then the stream ends. It's being a bit of a nightmare. I don't know why it's doing that, but I sent Danny a link to the stream, so maybe he'll join the live. I think it might have just dropped out now, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And then. Did I? I did. Oh no, that was oh bollocks. There we go. Now I've sent it to you, Danny. Sorry about that, mate. I accidentally sent it to Steve for some reason. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Now I've sent it to you, dude. Sorry about that. Why was Steve at the top of my? That's so strange. Oh well. That's so strange. Oh well. Wait, so I've sent it to Danny now anyway. So. Bloody honestly, give me a minute. These things are pissing me off. There we go. Okay. I got at least one. I don't even know where they're coming from. I think they're coming from outside somewhere, and it's pissing me off. Oh well. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. We're trying to sort out some technical things. Apparently, some people aren't been able to comment in chat, which is really, really strange. So we'll see what to do, and we'll let everyone know what's going on. Again, nice sort of chill stream. And then we'll do what we need to do. And it's here again. Oh, every time it moves, last second. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting a bit distracted with some things. There we are. Rightio. What else has everyone been up to? Hope everyone's good. Yeah, it's been kind of a fairly okay week this past week or so. So it's not too bad at all. What is going on with whatever? I don't even know anymore. Sorry. What are you hitting them with? I've got a beret that doesn't fit anymore, which is like an old one anyway. Which is a standard blue one. It's got no thing on it. It's not even. It's like a fairly modern one that I've had for about 10 years or so. And they are annoying me. I don't know why I'm trying to fucking Miss Miyagi the things. But yeah, yeah, no, it's been fairly chill, as I said. And project wise, I've got the hopefully I've got the there we go. No, honestly, this thing hasn't fit for about 5-6 years, actually probably even more. It's been in a drawer. It hasn't fit for ages. It's like a 56, so it's like 2 inches too bloody small, or whatever, or 50 or 2 centimeters too small. So it's never going to bloody fit. Never going to fit. Even if I soak it and stretch it, it's never going to fit. So, and it's a bit raggedy anyway, so it's okay. I'm not too fussed. It's just I'm just using it to hit like a small fly, trying to get it anyway. And I think I got it. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, as I said, the new, well, not new, but one of the projects I'm doing with the webbing series. So that hopefully should be out this weekend, which will be really good. So that'll be part 4, I think it is. I think it's might be part five, which should be 58 pattern webbing. This will be basically a basic setup of all the full equipment circa the mid 60s, just because by that point, then, well, late 60s, I should say, circa then that should be showing the basic things, what the average infantryman will be using at that period. So late 1960s, early 70s at the most. So you would see the early respirator bag, etc., and the Mark 1 pouches or Mark 2s. I'll probably put the Mark 2s in there because at least they're matching, because I've only got one of the Mark 1s, which is a bit annoying, but hey ho, it's what it is. So probably about a Mark 2 sort of equipment, really. And then the video following that, the next one in the series, would be the 58 pattern later on, when all the changes came in, the differences about it. And I would also touch on some of the first pattern stuff as well, as a general rule. Just try and think, oh god, people have dropped off, Jesus. Why is everything taking forever today? Like, honestly, everything's taking a long ass time. Oh well. But yeah, so that is what's coming up in the next week or so. And because I'm obviously not at work until the 6th, which is really cool, I should be able to get some other content out. So yeah, some other different things, stuff I haven't covered on the channel before, which would be a nice thing. I've got another video. It's still on the editing room cutting floor, or whatever, or the cutting room floor, whatever the expression is. In regards to a comparison between French F1 kit and British kit of the late 1970s and early 80s, or mid 80s, depending anyway, roughly. Early 80s. So that's again, I haven't even got around to editing that properly, so that's why that's still pending. And there's some other projects I'm involved in at the moment as well. One of which would be the Vickers Machine Gun Collection, Vickers Machine Gun Collection and Research Association, to be specific. Yeah, I got it right. So that is in the running for this year, early this year anyway. So yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that, and I should be at one of that open days in about a week or two, which I'm looking forward to, because I haven't been for a while. So the last one I did was probably November, I think it was. November. What was the last one I went to? That was really good. Oh, it's really nice. Oh, it's got a little sharp taste at the end. As I said, we're drinking Shiraz today, because why the hell not? Hey, dude, hope you're doing well. Again, apologies for the last stream. We went off course a bit too much, mate. But nice to see you again anyway. Did I just get it? Did I actually just get it? I don't know. I hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, no, it's yeah. So we'll probably go for about an hour and a half today, I think. I'll try to stick to that completely, and we'll see how it goes. So yeah, it's just one of those things. So yeah, it's been a busy couple of weeks. But as I said, new content will be coming up in the next following week or so. As I said, the next part of the webbing series, I'm going to give myself time to actually get down and edit. Or I've had offers from some people who will be willing or I've offered to edit some things for me. So yeah. No worries, dude. No worries, John. Have a good day. Have a good night, mate. Hope work goes well for you, dude. Yeah. Keep warm, because it's fucking shitty out tonight. Not as cold as it has been last night, but still, it's not exactly Mediterranean out there, is it? So have a good evening, mate. So yeah, so people have offered to help me with editing, because that is the one thing I do not like really about the whole YouTube thing. Is obviously it's my fault, because, well, I want to do this, and that fly is going to die. There we go. Got the bastard. Okay. No, I didn't. I messed him. How the hell did I? I'm having a battle here, guys. So yeah, I forgot my train of thought. Editing. Yeah. So, have you heard of Metro in Bournemouth? I haven't been back to Bournemouth for a long time. I am not aware of any military shop in Bournemouth, generally because it's not really my neck of the woods. Actually, no. Yeah, no. Actually, no. Last time I was back in Bournemouth was it was March last year. I went to see Sarah Millican. That was really good. Actually, that was really good. Like one of the few comedians who hasn't gone completely ridiculous. She's actually still very, very funny. The live show was very, very funny. Yeah, that was back in March last year. That was the last one I was in Bournemouth. But no, I'm not aware of any military shops, I'm afraid. Used to be really, really good one in Southsea. If anyone remembers Nick from Sabre Sales, his shop was legendary. Just with the amount of stuff that was there. But yeah, that's sadly gone. Nick's still with Rand, obviously, but his shop is sadly no longer running. It was just a lot of work to keep that going, really. Just the amount of stuff that was there was crazy. So editing wise, that's the main thing. So it'll give me a chance to get some things done this week. But mainly you'll be filming new content. Not too long form. Actually, that is the thing. I do have a video. I did a review reaction kind of analysis to say the least of I think I briefly mentioned this during the last live or something. Basically did like analysis. It's a word and a half. Of the Australian Runner, as it's called, campaign from Battlefield 1. So that was quite interesting. That was really, really cool to do. Something not really done before. Hopefully it comes out right, because it obviously doing the recording, it seems like it's fine, but then going back to it, it's really juddery on the actual footage itself that I'm watching, even though it's perfectly fine when I'm actually watching it in at the time. So that's just one of those things. God, viewers keep going up and down. 4, 2, 1. God, that's the stock exchange. But yeah, so that's one that'll be coming out soon. That's the footage is on the laptop at the moment, so I've just got to I'm gonna kill that fly. The last thing I do. So that's one of the things that's got to be done in the next week or so. But yeah, that'd be really good. That'd be something different for the channel. I need to branch out a bit and create some different sort of content, because in the sense of like what my usual standard general form is sort of mannequin display kind of thing, and I want to branch out to a little bit more, something a bit more not risque. I think it's original, I should say, because it's a bit more. It's something sort of same thing along the lines of, hey dude, how you doing? Hey dude, you right? Nope. You good, Danny? To Danny. If I oh god, okay, strange. I was gonna say, if I start hearing like a fly and then like strange noise in the background, I'm gonna be very worried. Oh, he's messaging me in the private chat. Why am I on caps? I'm screaming. It's weird. God, hope you're all right, Danny. Everything's going well. Really, really strange. But yeah, it's very. But yeah, I want to create some more long form stuff, more out in the field, like I did a year or two ago with my walk around the pillboxes and etc. on the GHQ line. That was really interesting, and that was really, really fun to do. God, my hair is in a bloody state today. So what happens when you sort of I let it just dry on its own. It just does whatever it friggin' wants. Apparently, Danny's had a bit of technical trouble. Apparently, he's just doing some weird things. I was going to say, watching back on that part, it's going to be very, very strange. Yeah, as I said, some more long form stuff out and about. Because I briefly covered on one of my lives, which again is annoying. You don't automatically upload to your up to your thing on TikTok because obviously everything's only 3 minutes long as a recorded thing. I think you can save them, but then again, it's a bit more of a weird thing. But then again, it's just I don't really like TikTok's layout and everything. I just find it very I don't know. I just find it frustrating. And that's why I'm not going to upload on there anymore. But I did a brief thing on the pillboxes and defenses around where I live. And that was really, really interesting. And I had some good feedback on there, and that was fun to do. And the weather was a bit crap though. So hopefully, maybe this weekend. Oh, what's this? Okay, I've got random messages from other people now. Maybe hopefully maybe this weekend or the next following week I might be able to do another one of those walkabouts. Thing is, because when I did it last time, it was later in the evening and it was getting a bit dark, and it wasn't exactly the best time. That was about a year ago now, I think now, probably. It was a while ago, to say the least. So hopefully I'll do one of those about the defensive, because there's 2 pillboxes and there's the last remnants of like an anti-tank wall that is there, and where I live. So it's really interesting, and there's a lot of other stuff around the way as well, which I did obviously before. Things of that nature, and then obviously going some different places, covering some other things that are not related to my channel directly, in that sort of sense of like more foreign stuff, which would be really cool. That's why I would like to get round to editing that video regarding the French F1 kit. So that's really cool, because I got some good feedback on my one I did for the Overlord show back in, what is it, June last year. June last year. So yeah, so that'd be really, really interesting. I'm gonna keep this here, so I've got it to hand. And I showed some of my mates who had different like Bulgarian, Romanian, etc., Swiss, which was really, really interesting to do. But yeah, so yeah, we'll see how that goes and see what people would like, because I know Simon from Rifle More channel. I'm not going to Stoneleigh, and thank you, Crank. You spelled Stoneleigh right. That's how I was trying to think it in my head. John was trying to think of the spelling earlier, and I was doing it. I had some letters around the wrong way as well. Yeah, it's weirdly spelled. What was I talking about? Yeah, as I said, obviously Simon from Rifle More channel has done something similar. He's basically created like a second channel, focusing on non-British and Commonwealth kit, which I think was a really, really good idea. But at the same time, I would like to do things similar, but at the same time, again, I don't want to be copying, because I do things similar to him already. I don't want to be just taking off his work, because that's not fair and that's not original. And I want to create some original content. Just again, sort of, yeah, I'm not going to Stoneleigh, sadly. Hopefully I will do soon, but I just don't have the time really, or the travel and the money really at the moment. So, so yeah, I'm gonna create some bit more out there kind of content. Again, I want to keep most of the basis still on British and Commonwealth stuff, mainly British, obviously, because that's sort of my focus of my collection, my collecting as in general form. So we'll see how it goes. He's flying past me again. I'm gonna kill him. I don't know. So we'll see how that sort of pans out next next several months. So we'll see. For all intents purposes, we will be I will be trying to focus on some more things in the collection that I haven't focused on before. or haven't done content on in a while. That's sort of the main thing. Obviously, I covered the Malaya stuff briefly in regards to the. I say Malaya stuff, but cover the 44 pattern web, and obviously that sort of goes into it sort of a bit. That was good, and then obviously we have the next stages in the. There we go, got the bastard. Next stages in the webbing series, but again, I want to sort of branch out, so we might focus on helmets again. I kill one, and another one appears. So yeah, that's the Bournemouth guys website. Just thought you would be interested. Has some Hampshire. Oh, wicked! Oh, wicked! Cheers, mate. That's the Bournemouth guys website. What did you put the link to his website in the chat? If so, I can't see it sadly. 2 pairs. That's cool though. That's really cool. Send that. A friend of mine messaged me. The link hasn't come up in the chat sadly. Maybe there's a weird thing about the chat. Give me 2 seconds actually. Let me right. Give me 2. Oh god, I'm watching back myself is really weird. Ooh, I don't like it. Do not like it. Yeah, it hasn't come up in the chat. Really strange. But I hate watching myself back. That was really horrible. Fun. I've lost my train of thought. Fun. Yes, so I did a video on helmets and that obviously a while back. I am not personally interested as I only collectors. Fair enough, mate. That's fair enough. Oh, that's what it's all about. Yeah, a friend of mine actually messaged me a little while ago saying that he'd been in an antique shop and found this chest, or it was like an old ammo box, or it was like a large ammo crate with which was for the Royal Hampshires. It was really nice, actually, really cool looking, and I was very interested. And he's back again. And I'm gonna kill the bastard. I will not stop till he's dead. The Fly. YouTube before anyone takes me down. And he has some Royal Hampshire Malaya. Oh, wicked! And bed plates. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Tell you what, Crank, if you're able to send me the link via either my Facebook. Oh, Devon, he's not on the live at the moment. I might invite him on if he's busy. Good to see you, though, Zach. Good to see you. I'll invite him on and see if he's available. Let me do it through here because it's easier that way. There he is. If he's busy or not, or I don't know. Okay, my computer's deciding to take the fuck off. But yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Crank. If you want to message me either through my Facebook, one thing, or through, there should be links in some on the older videos. I haven't done it for a while, to my Facebook page, sort of link to the channel in that sort of sense. So if you want to message me through there, because it's not coming up, the link to the actual website is not coming up in the chat, sadly. Or if you just message in the chat what the actual website's called or the business is called without the link itself, maybe I'll be able to find it through that way. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Excuse me. But yeah, and with the videos though, I think I might do one more on specific helmets or whatever that I've got in the collection. There's some ones I haven't done on before. I think I got that one. That I haven't done before, so that'll be interesting to do. And something different, something absolutely different, because again, variety is good. Variety is very, very good. Might try and do some more on just like short, like 3, 4, maybe 5-minute videos on headdress. Actually, I might do like a general one on headdress. Actually, like British Army headdress through sort of like the early 20th century might be. Also, I don't have everything, and I don't have anywhere near everything. Waiting for the second one, so that's just, or just as a general, or just focus on headdress as a general thing through the early 20th century for the British. That might be interesting to do. So I can cover things like Glengarry's or Tam O'Shanter's or Berets, whatever it may be. I can cover things like that. He's back again. And it's pissing me off. This stream should just be recalled "My Battle with a Fucking Fly" or Flies, as they seem to die and then respawn like it's some fucking Tekken. But anyway, but yeah, so that's sort of the outline for the next couple of months, really. Some different videos. I fucking got him, and that was disgusting. So some different stuff to give to you guys, because that'd be the main thing. I want to keep focusing a lot on, say, Northern Ireland. I think that's really, really like an interesting point. Because there's been quite a few of the World War II stuff I've been focusing on lately. Obviously, I've done Malaya. Well, not Malaya, 44 pattern recently. That sort of sense. So I want to maybe focus on some more Northern Ireland bits. But again, I've done quite a lot of that in the past. It's trying to find that sort of middle ground and that sort of like where to focus on and what I haven't focused on before, because that's sort of the main thing. I might look into doing a maybe like not like a sewing video, but something similar, sort of how, and maybe like insignia and going along what the insignia is, maybe, because that's something might be something interesting. Because obviously focus it on the general theme of the channel for what I like to focus on the most. That is related to one regiment, and obviously, if you've been with the channel enough times or long enough, you know what one regiment that is. It's at the start of every one of my intros, or should be anyway. But yeah, just one of those things. So, insignia for them, because that'd be really interesting to do, because there's a lot of variation depending on the period. There's some insignia I do not have access to just because it's rare as hell, and or I do not want to be flogging out 80 quid on a pair of shoulder title slides. Like, no bloody way. Like, if I had money for days, then maybe I'd consider it, but even then I'm just like, no. Again, actually, that reminds me, I was speaking to a someone who makes them, and I haven't had anything back from them since September or October, whenever it was. So I might message them again and see how they're getting, because they said they had to delay because obviously they had a lot of orders prior to the Christmas period. So that's one thing. He hasn't seen it yet. We'll see if he wants to jump on later. There's a couple of people actually I've invited who haven't come on yet. So yeah, we'll see how that things, because I need the insignia and the shoulder title slides, slip-on shoulder titles, I should say, for what I'm hoping to do this year, which is with the new group. Yeah, that I'm really looking forward to doing events. I need to get onto the guys from Overlord Show to contact them to see if we can get a space. And hopefully we'll have at least a couple of guys, even if it's like 3 or 4 of us. Nothing too major. It'll be something interesting to do, really, really cool to do. And we'll need to obviously have different things set up to make sure everything's legit and kosher. So we're not... Again, I said I'll kill one and then another one comes back, and it's pissed me off. So yeah, to make sure everything's kosher, everyone's covered for whatever eventuality, because you never know. Because I don't want to be going into this half-assed and something happens and I'm up shit creek without a paddle. So yeah, so that's something I need to talk to a few people who've done this sort of thing before. Because because it's not just the case of just like setting up a Facebook group or setting up whatever group on like WhatsApp and then going to an event and there you go, you're a group now. No, then you need to have legitimacy with it, and I don't just want to be just nothing. So if anyone watching, if you're interested in doing British Cold War, and we're not specifically setting to one certain period in that sort of sense of it's like, oh, we're doing the 1970s or just the 1980s, we are covering one battalion, one regiment, one battalion from through the entirety of the Cold War, from 1945, well, roughly about 1948, really, actually, when the regiment was renamed, right 1948, right up until 1992. So when the regiment was amalgamated. So obviously a couple of years after the Cold War ends as well, but that's fairly easy to do because it's late Northern Ireland and or Kenya on exercise, which is really, really cool. Again, that's something sort of like especially for the summer events, that'd be something really, really interesting to do. People say, "Oh, what are you doing, like Operation Granby or something?" No, we're doing Kenya. We're doing Kenya on exercise because that's something that'd be amazing to do, especially in the mid 80s, because we still have SLRs at that point, and obviously we can get SAATs later on if we need to. Again, that's still money for people, but a lot of people at the moment who've got the SLRs, so that'd be something interesting to do on exercise in Kenya, wearing desert DPMs or whatever, or jungle DPM, whatever it is, like tropical tropics would be really, really cool to do. Really, really cool to do. And I've got resources and sources to use in that sort of sense of like photographs, and I've got like what was called the Tiger Rag, which was the magazine of the battalion throughout 70s into the 80s, etc., and into the 90s, covering a lot of the things, so like their tours to Northern Ireland, and there's a lot more to get. I need to get a few more to sort of cover a lot more bases, so I've got that evidence and I've got that source material there for me at hand, so that really, really helps. So I think I showed them on a stream before a while back, but I can go into some of it again. Oh, I know why they're bloody hanging around. There was a bottle of Corona which was hiding. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I know why they were hanging around. There was a bottle of Corona hiding behind a book. Yeah, apologies for that. There was a bottle of Corona with the lime still in it, hiding behind a book in my right shield. So that was fun. Now I know where the frigging bastards came from. So apologies for that. Oh, that was grim. So yeah, the Tiger Rags, as I was saying, they are basically sort of the not monthly, but somewhat bi-monthly magazines that the regiment released. They're in this drawer somewhere, I think. Here they are. There. So it was a bit backwards on the camera. So that is. This is a regiment in Kenya. So the 1st Battalion Royal Hampshire Regiment in Kenya in 1988. So they're in their tropics and sort of later tropics anyway. So yeah, I hope there's some great photos in here though, like the lines and everything. And honestly, it was a great experience for the guys. And that when I obviously like your sixes and everything with irons, and yeah, really, really, really cool. And obviously training the local guys, training the local forces as well. really interesting to do. So I've got reference material like that, and it's really, really, really useful when you're doing something like this. And I always think, like, obviously there's groups that obviously focus on regiments and that before, but and obviously got like Soldiers of the Queen, for example, who do the Queen's Regiment, but obviously they focus on a certain period of that. I'm hoping to do a lot more broader. People say, "Oh, that's a lot to do." Like, obviously, we won't be doing everything at one show. Obviously, we're doing focus on one specific thing at a specific show, and depending on what guys have, we'll focus on that, and we'll mix it up. We try not to do the same thing every time at the same show. We're trying to mix it up a bit. So, for example, for the Overlord show, maybe like 1 year, if we know the weather's going to be really, really hot, we'll do maybe Malaya, or maybe the next year we'll do Kenya, or the next year we'll do Borneo, or the next year we do Hong Kong, or the next year we do the Caribbean, because the battalion went to the Caribbean in the mid-60s to deal with riots and everything along those lines. And that was a situation that's rarely talked about, barely anyone knows about. Obviously, or you've got Kenya as well during the Mau Mau uprising. I think they were there. If I was, I'll try and double check. It depends, really. So there's that sort of stuff you can always cover, along with service in Germany right the way through the Cold War. Kit changes immensely. It's got really annoying. It's gone now. It's not here anymore. Yeah, so kit changes so much. So you're basically going from literally in the space of 50 years, basically, in the space of 50 years, from 1948 right up in, well, actually, yeah, 40 years even. Say from 1948 when the regiment was renamed the Royal Hampshire Regiment. What is happening with my, is that saying connection bad? Oh, that'd be awesome, dude. That'd be awesome. No, honestly, I would Okay, we're back. Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened there? Hopefully everything's still working, all right? Cool, good, right. We're back. I don't even know what we're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember what we're talking about. Oh, yes. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by my Wi-Fi having a frigging mental breakdown. Oh. And now they all thing out of nowhere. God's sake. There we go, right. Oh my god. Flies attacking me. Are they mucking with the frigging ALS? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. God almighty, I've got flies messing with me because, you know, they've got nothing better to do than piss me off. And I've got my Wi-Fi going down because Sky is shit. Fuck off, honestly. Sky is really crap and pisses me off all the time, apparently. That's the third time today it's gone down. The third time today. I just don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Like, yeah, irritates me no end. Yeah, what's talking about? So, it's crazy, like the how kit progresses. Like you say, when the guys say, like, just looking at one regiment or one battalion, how it changes, and that's absolutely incredible, absolutely incredible. Just got one. Like you're going from 1948 when the regiment was granted the royal title, wearing battle dress, just coming out of a world war, having basically the same kit as the World War II 2 years prior, with some slight differences, not really, but slight anyway. And then, literally 40 years later, just 40 years later, you've got a force which, like, is a complete world away. 40 years is a long time, yeah, but the advancement is insane. You consider the same breadth of time from the American War of Independence to the end of the Napoleonic Wars, roughly the same amount of time. Not much has changed at all, apart from the uniforms changed a bit. The firearms are still the same. The tactics is roughly still the same to some minor degree. And there are, again, some minor changes in other technologies, but as a general rule, roughly still the same. Then you compare that to, say, the Napoleonic Wars. 40 years later, in the 1850s, again, you've got the new ironclads, but as a general rule, the infantry tactics are roughly still the same. You've got rifle muskets. Jump another 40 years, and it just starts speeding up and up and up. You have, like, within 20 years of the Crimean War, you've got breech loaders, etc. It's insane, and that progression of technology, and then the post-World War II period, the post-war period of World War II, like, it's an amazing jump and everything. But yeah, it's crazy. So just looking at just one battalion, one regiment in that space of time, you're going from battle dress to NBC suits, really, within 20 years, really. Like, and the leap forward on how to deal with God almighty. So I'm really sorry about this, guys, but it's really pissing me off. And there's two of them. I've got rid of what they were going around, and they still persist being assholes. This is going to be the stream. I'm surprised no one's thinking about it already. Oh God, whatever. I'm not going to bother anymore. But yeah, and it's incredible. It's really, really incredible. Really, really incredible. And that's what I would love to show with this group. Not just the standard Cold War period stuff, because the Cold War was more than just Germany. It was more than just Germany. And Northern Ireland was more than just the 1980s. So that's something I would love to do, an event where we are all portraying British soldiers, 1969 in Belfast, right going in. There's early on as well, like in the year, well, in the deployment, when flak vests weren't being worn as a general rule. Well, as much, let's say. You didn't have the right helmets, you just had standard helmets. Troops are going in with bayonets fixed. That's something that's strange to a lot of guys who did serve in Northern Ireland only a few years later. That practice was very much quickly brought out because it was dangerous for the guys using them. Because you didn't want. Might have just one. But touch wood. Because it's just one of those things. You didn't want guys getting them. Like I've had comments on photos I did of like the early stuff saying, "But oh, why are you carrying a bayonet?" Look at any photos from 1969. Any photos. Like it's fairly obvious bayonets were being carried, not just carried, but being fixed to their rifles. Like it's very much a 1969 Belfast thing. This was what it was in, because this was the standard practice for anti-riot duties, like they did in Cyprus, like they did in the Caribbean, etc., etc., etc. Like in Hong Kong, like during the riots there in the early 60s. And it's absolutely insane, this sort of like change of thought process and everything along those lines, and what happened in those periods. Really, really fascinating. So we're on for an hour. We'll go for another half an hour. Aussie Danny did try to jump on briefly earlier, but to no success, sadly. But we'll see how it gets on. Pour myself another drink. Sorry, this stream's been all over the place tonight. Connection issues, being literally attacked by the frigging bug Air Force. And that's been pissed me off a bit. I think I've killed it. I speak about, and they oh gosh, I'm not even going to bother. I'm sorry about this, guys. So yeah, it's just one of those. So it's really, really fascinating to sort of go into that sort of depths. And I've been wanting to do it for years. Really want to do it because I've been with groups and I've wanted to do certain things focused on one specific thing, and I've sort of been dissuaded from doing it because we're not with this and all this. It's a bit frustrating. Or even when they allow, no, you can do say infantry regiments or whatever, and may depending what it be, and then they go, no, but only do this one. It's like I'll do whatever I want. Did I just get it? I don't know. Do not know. And it's frustrating because it sort of holds you into sort of a box, and that's not fair. Especially when you spent a lot of time doing this. Like even with the officer thing, like don't get me started on it. It's another whole other thing. With groups, well, with certain groups anyway. You sort of want to cover the basis of like this. If you want to portray, say, a British Army unit doing whatever, it seems a bit weird that you've got everyone's the same fucking rank or whatever it may be, and it just doesn't look like it should be. It's like a proper structure, and not necessarily like you use that as an excuse to boss people around, but no, just to if you're giving that situation, if you're giving that persona, or not persona, but like you're portraying something to the public, surely you should portray it in the correct way, not like you've got everyone's the same rank and it just makes no sense that there's no like, even if there is no actual actual literal structure within a group in that sort of sense, of like, because you have this rank, you have the right to boss people. No, it's not about that. You are reenacting or recreating with living historians, and you want to show that to the public in the most real way possible. And having a dozen privates and a sergeant major doesn't make any bloody sense, in the sense of when you're in the field. It really, really doesn't make any sense. And the people who've got the true ranks have got like senior NCO ranks, and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And it just makes everything a bit of a farce. And just shows you, we know who runs this group. Like no, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Like, if you're experienced, then maybe like you'll be betraying this rank just because you got the most experience with this sort of topic, and these sort of maybe people can gravitate to that. Like members of the public can gravitate to that to talk to them maybe a bit more in detail. That might be a good way of putting it. Yeah, no. Danny just messaged me, and I completely agree with you, mate. They never make sense. They absolutely never make sense. People do not like. People take it to this weird level of, oh, you need this, or you need this, or you need this. No, like we want to show to the public or who's watching to do it in a proper way, and it doesn't make any literal sense that you've got everyone who's portraying the infantry battalion within your group all being privates, and there's no one with any rank whatsoever. Not that I wanted all to possibly. No, that's not the point. The point is to make it look realistic. Is to make it look true to the fact of what we're doing. It makes no sense other which way. Do you know of any Wessex reenactment groups? I don't know, I'm afraid. Wessex, I'm not sure. I do not know. I don't know. I know there's guys who do like Somerset Light Infantry and things like that, and obviously the Essex guys and some other groups. But I'm not aware of any Wessex. I'm afraid. I'm not aware of any Hampshire ones anyway for the First World War. In a way of guys who do it as a general group. There's a World War II group, obviously, in the UK and in the States, but not Wessex. I'm afraid. There's guys who do Wessex who would do one of the regiments in the Wessex Division in World War II, but apart from that, nothing much else. Or you do the whole thing from you do the the Wessex Yeomanry or whatever they're called, from the who were made up regiment from the TV show Spearhead in the 70s. Annoyingly, like all the episodes were on YouTube and then they've been removed now. It was really annoying, which is weird considering they were up there for like a good few years. The World Two. Oh, okay. I think the Somerset Light Infantry guys who do the Somerset Tommies, when they do their World War II stuff, I think they're part of the Wessex Division. I think in the UK anyway. Yeah, I think they are anyway. So I'm not entirely sure, but I think they just do Somerset Light Infantry, but they might do other battalions with it. But again, they're mostly the Somerset Tommies. So yeah. Other groups, I do not know who do Wessex Division. So I will try and look into that for you, mate, though, and see what I can find. And I will kill this fly if it's the last thing I do. Honestly, I've killed about 3 or 4 by this point, and they keep bloody emerging. There's nothing yet. Like I might have to open the window, but again, it's freaking cold outside, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, so I'll see what I can find on you for that, mate. That's a bit of a tricky one. But back to what I was saying. Yeah, it's frustrating because it doesn't. You're portraying a weird reality to the public when you're just not making sense with anything. Not saying that we need to have like, oh, no, I want to be a sergeant or whatever, all that sort of crap. No, like simply like when you go, oh, no, to be authorized by the group. Why? Like we're not really in the army. We're playing fucking soldiers at the end of the day. Some guys have served, yeah, but at the end of the day, they're on their weekend off from work, getting in military uniform to play soldiers for the weekend. So everyone else is a hat. Yeah. Yeah, so I just got another message from Danny. So yeah, no, it's a frustrating thing to do. I don't know. Danny, try and join again if need be. The live and see if it works this time. Maybe it was my end. Now it's technically reset itself with the Wi-Fi. Maybe it will be alright again. But yeah, it's frustrating. It really does. And I said like the officers thing. Oh, we don't want any officers. It's like, well, then you're not portraying the British Army as it was. Like, I'm sorry, but they exist. Funny enough, without them, there's no discipline in that sort of sense, because there's it's a very, very bizarre way to look at things. Because again, they say no officers, and they say, oh no, you have to be authorized, because they don't want anyone challenging them, because they think that me on my weekend off wearing a uniform for a hobby, and with the fact that it's got a couple of stripes on it, is a threat to them. It's really, really weird and narcissistic. Like, I'm sorry, like I I put it on because it makes sense to what I'm doing, in the sense of, like, if there's guys who are already like portraying privates, for example, like a standard infantry section of, say, the Cold War period, for example, like there would be a corporal or a lance corporal. Like, it's the norm. It's what would happen. It's what needs to be shown. There will be some sort of NCO in any urban patrol, like in Northern Ireland or wherever it may be, and it really was frustrating. And then there's this other thing about all the correct insignia. Well, I'm using the correct insignia for the time period, and that's a whole new thing. Some of you may know what group I'm with. I won't put it in the chat. Oh, let's see. Oh, there we go. Yay!
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom to you, dude. How you doing?
Yeah, all right. Got a couple of days off now, so making the most of it.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, as I said earlier on the live, like, I'm in for 2 more days, and then I'm starting my new job on the 6th. So I've got like a nice week and a bit off. So it's great.
I was thinking, if you're going into shop fitting, are you usually stealing all the mannequins?
No, so it's so basically I'll be working in the warehouse, and they do like the fixtures, not like the mannequins, but like the fixtures and everything, as far as I'm aware anyway. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. Something different.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, means I've got my weekends back now, so because I work.
Oh,
I'll be
no,
working.
as a weekend worker.
Yeah. Yeah. But I work. Fucking honestly, these fucking flies.
Why are you breeding flies?
I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, there was as I've just said, like, as I found a minute ago, there was a bottle of bloody Corona in here, which I'd had a while ago, which had the lime still in it, which was hiding behind my right shield, like next to the thing. So that's why they're in here, but they won't piss off now.
They're in there just a bit of air, and that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
No.
Give it a minute, but yeah, no, it's Monday to Friday, 8:30 till 4:30. So
new challenges, it's always good.
exactly.
Money.
I should be. So it's roughly what I was getting before I got a pay rise back in October with my job I've got at the moment still. But considering it's a lot less hours than I would have been working anyway, it actually works out quite well. So any overtime I do, I'm getting a lot, like, hourly wise, it's actually a lot better. So for what I can work out. So, but yeah, no, it's really good. I'm looking forward to it because
they say it's sometimes good to have a change at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, because I've been with the current place for 10 years. So
surprised they didn't try and keep you.
Yeah, me too. Considering they're so short staffed at the moment. So
they said on the news that there's going to be the end of the labour shortage soon. So make the most of it while you can.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, where I'm working at the moment, well, you know where I work. It's just on the team I'm on, they've had 9 people, including me now, go in the last 2 months from the same team.
That's a sign to go, really, then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's falling apart at the seams. The rats are literally leaving the ship, so to speak. So, but yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is. But yeah, there you go, got him. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things. But going back to what I was saying just before you joined, yeah, the whole. Oh no, you can't have that rank. It wasn't authorized by the group. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's that's fun because that's how this works.
Yeah, I've been in groups like that before when people get funny about rank and all that, but I can't why the excitement is half the time.
Yeah, like it's not. Again, as I said, like it's nothing to do. Like for me, it's nothing to do with. Oh, I want this rank so I can say this to people. So no, it's just so it doesn't look bloody weird to someone like a member of the public who knows, or even like an old veteran or whatever. It doesn't look weird that you've got the old
30-odd-year-old privates.
Yeah, and 30 of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then when I did ages ago, when I used to do Cold War, British Army Cold War.
Yeah,
I've still got all the kit. It's over there somewhere.
Yeah.
We did Lionheart because you get away with a bit of everything on Lionheart. Exercise Lionheart. For those of you who don't know, Exercise Lionheart was the biggest NATO operation in Northwest Europe, just to prove basically that we could move the massive NATO if needed, if those nasty Russians came over the border.
Yeah.
Yeah. I enjoyed doing Lionheart. It's quite a fun one to do, actually, because not many people knew about it.
Yeah, exactly. No, absolutely. Like it's crazy because I've spoken to a few people who are in the same group and they feel the same. It's a case. It just adds a whole new set of problems to everything with pissing people off, putting people's backs up just because. It makes no absolute sense. You've got two people who walk around with like being a staff or colour sergeant and then a regimental sergeant major. Everyone else is privates, and it just makes no sense whatsoever. And you go, "Oh no, we don't want any officers with the group and all this sort of stuff." It's like, well, okay, but okay, whatever. And just
the RSM wouldn't come. The RSM wouldn't be floating around with the junior ranks all the time, would he? He'd come down once in a blue moon, see people.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I mean. And like, well, I won't say the group, but I'll say they do RMP. So you could probably gather maybe who they are if you're familiar.
All I can say is M25 trailer caravan. or the sound effect. Oh.
Absolutely. It just makes everything just more and more ridiculous with the whole situation. Like you're doing RMP, you're a RSM. It just like I just don't get it. I really don't. You go to me, oh, well, you can't be wearing that, Jake. Why? Oh, I don't remember you wearing it before. Well, I can show you the multiple pictures of me at the last 3 or 4 shows I did with you guys, where it was never an issue there. Oh, I don't remember that. Well, clearly COVID's done something to your brain then. But yeah.
I think all depends on the logistical mic as well, because I always remember you reward the guys in your group who are willing to put that extra mile in. If you've got that one bloke who just turns up with his kit bag on his shoulder.
Yeah.
You've got the blokes who are turning up with vehicles, tents, equipment.
Yeah. Exactly. But it was just sort of, and it's strange, especially lately after COVID, because I hadn't done an event with them since 2019, for example, and because of COVID, and just getting there and everything. So 2022 was the first event I'd done with them since 2019, which was Overlord. But even so, like I'd been with the group prior to that for a good couple of years prior to COVID. So it wasn't like I hadn't put in the hours and I hadn't put in the time and all that sort of stuff. But came back to it and be treated like I was someone no one knew, like I didn't know what I was on about, and all this sort of stuff. Get moaned at, oh no, you can't be wearing that rank and all that sort of thing, to then see the same person who moaned at me for said rank wearing their own brassard and the wrong arms for about the entire day, and all sorts of. I'm just like, you can't even dress yourself properly. You're pissing him at something which is completely minor, and then going as well as I said earlier in the stream, like, oh no, you can't be wearing that type of rank, or it's the wrong style. You need to be wearing this. It's like, no, not for this period. If we're doing, for example, we were doing Operation Lionheart that weekend, specifically anyway, like you want me to wear the style of rank insignia that wasn't really seen in average infantry battalions until the late 80s, like. It just and even that when we're doing like the mid 70s, like the mid-70s, Northern Ireland, you went, oh no, we're all wearing these, like stuff which wasn't even worn by the frigging powers of the Royal Marines until the Falklands. Like,
photo evidence. That's what I say. Show me a photo, and I'll believe you.
Exactly. I tracked through bloody so much footage and photos just to find some. I found one, like the earliest I could find was like 1987 or 6, whatever. One Royal Engineer getting onto a plane, in one of their like training videos or whatever it was, wearing the green on the black on green rayon, like insignia.
I know the one.
Yeah. Like that was like 1987. Like, bear in mind, our group I'm in doesn't focus anything after 1985. It just seemed a bit ridiculous. Like, they became popular after the Falklands. With, like, guys saw like the paras and that way and go, oh, or seeing things similar. Going, oh. Yeah. So it wasn't a thing until the late 80s. It really wasn't.
The one like the Royal Marine ones on the oblong with the edging.
Yeah.
That's Royal Marines well after the Falklands. You get the silky rayon ones, which you had to
that's the ones I'm on about. Yeah, that's the one I was on about. Yeah,
the rayon ones.
Yeah.
They were very late. Then it was those Royal Marine ones. You never saw the British Army wearing at all. Yeah. The edging one. When did the rayon ones come out?
Well, I know they sort of appear a bit round the Falklands era period, but you don't see regular army units wearing them in large numbers until 89, as I've found anyway. Like,
wearing still traditional stripes.
Exactly. And this is what I pointed out. And they go, no, we must look all the same. What? Different units, different regiments, different corps. You want us to all be wearing the same? No, because that's not how it bloody works. That's not how it works. Like, if you all you got to look at is the bloody Falklands, for God's sake.
Well, yeah, the best thing is evidence and research, isn't it? Look at your photos, find a photo, copy it.
Exactly, and it frustrates me. Like, for example, if I've basically got on my brassard, I've got a pair of corporal stripes, the normal standard white with the green border. Standard normal stripes, etc. And then sewn directly onto my actual jacket, I've got a Lance Corporal one, just saying everything, so I could throw the brassard over it if I want to. Because it's a mix of whenever sewn on or use a brassard or whatever. I've seen both done.
You see it's quite common as well. You know, the pen pocket ones.
Yeah. I see both done. So, and then getting told, oh no, you can't be wearing that. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, show me where I can't. It's, oh no, you got to be wearing these ones again. They weren't bloody worn. I've literally said it till I was bloody like blue in the face. They weren't bloody worn until this point. I've shown evidence. I've shown it, but no, it's no. Oh no, this is what the group says. This is why I've got to the point where we're going. No, I'm making my own group. Sod you guys. I'm doing it the way and focusing on a specific battalion, and it just makes so much more easier because I've got so much bloody like stuff as I showed earlier on the stream, like, and what we could cover is great because, like, say if if it's a hot event, like it's a Overlord show or a Miniature Odyssey where it's like stupidly like 30, 31, 32 degrees, right? Let's do Kenya then, or something along that lines. So we'll do like 1988 in Kenya, like that. We'll do that.
As long as you keep it in the Cold War era, you can kind of keep the generic support equipment the same, you know?
Exactly. So
your 12x12 came out in late 12x12, so you can get away with that for a lot of it.
Yeah. So, and as I said, like earlier in the stream, like the group will cover from event to event, depending on what people have in the way of equipment and also what they want to cover, and if they want to try something different. I just got 2. Fuck yes. And there's the last one. If they want to cover something earlier, so we basically I want to show from about 1948 right up into the amalgamation of the battalion.
Yeah.
And we can do it different for each show, and we can change shows each year. And there's a swath of different kit you can use, so anyone can really jump in, and that's what I love about it. So if guys only do really like World War II, they can technically jump in for any of the early stuff, like up to the early, basically up to the mid-50s, really, if they want to.
Because you'll get some shows that, obviously, as you know, like post-war.
Yeah.
When we do our modern stuff, that's modelled here. Sorry, I'm doing bits on the Jeep at the same time.
That's right.
Bits on the Jeep. There she is.
Oh, nice.
Bits on the Jeep tonight. But I'm getting one of my mannequins ready.
Oh, cool. How was Avencroft, by the way? Did you do Avencroft?
Good event. Real good. That's done for SAS. SAS 2003.
That's nice. I like that.
Wake up again now. Wake up, Dan. SAS Afghanistan 2001 November when they first went in. October the ODA teams of the SEALs went in. Our own SAS. They were there. Some guys were there earlier, but the main regiment went in. Squadron went in the November. And this stuff set up was one of the mannequins I'm working on. Interesting, wearing a South African Defence Force rig, the 42 pattern windproof smock of World War II fame.
Nice.
And his type headset. That's the earlier Raycal one. Yeah, that's the earlier Raycal one. Yeah, the early Marconi set, and to the traditional paintbrush for when you're in the desert. But that's why a lot of the time now when we do the modern stuff, we don't really wear the kit. We just set up mannequins with the kit on it. Because just can't. Yeah, a lot of reenactors just can't compute anything post 45.
Yeah.
So you're the evil one.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like it's crazy. Like, and that's why I wanted to sort of branch out a bit more. Like, and obviously, like, and what frustrates me is the group I'm currently with. People who don't know, the one person who's currently watching, like they say, oh, our group covers 1975 to 1985. Yet the majority of stuff they do, technically, like for the Northern Ireland stuff specifically, like it's really weird floating line, and we only do like this period, like, and then when we're doing Germany, it's like it is strange. It's really, really strange. They say, oh no, we're focused. That's why I think they wanted to say focus on doing Operation Lionheart when we did Military Odyssey. But then even then, it seemed like they were more focused on doing stuff which was 2 or 3 years later than Lionheart. It was
Lionheart. Really... I've researched Lionheart in depth when we did. Myself and all that did. But it was with the RUR when back in the day when we were doing Lionheart. I researched. I've got the original on YouTube. You can find all the original daily reports. You seen them?
No, I have not. No.
If you go on YouTube, we're on YouTube now, but if you're on YouTube, you search for Lionheart.
Oh, sorry. The with using Rush as the theme tune. Yeah.
The best way evidence is just watch those videos.
Yeah.
And go, oh, they're wearing that. Oh, they're using that. Oh.
And there's blokes from that tank troop who didn't get given all their proper NBC equipment, so just start pissing about.
Yeah. And you see James Blunt's dad in it.
Oh, really?
James Blunt, the singer?
Yeah.
Dad was a colonel in the Army Air Corps.
Oh, really? Oh, bloody hell.
There you go. That's useless fact of the day for you.
That's cool. I like that. And then obviously James is in Bosnia, not long, but a decade after.
Yeah. The Cold War stuff is really interesting to reenact.
Yeah.
But it is awkward. I can say that.
Yeah.
Because everyone's got their opinion. Everyone's goes, well, when I was in the TA for 5 minutes.
Yeah. That's something that I've found like with a couple of people, and it frustrates me. And like there's like, and even like it's weird. Like you've got one person who was in the tier, and then you've got another one who's in the tier. One of them just wants to sort of just enjoy themselves. The other one wants to be an absolute dickhead about it. And I'm just like, you clearly had it. You clearly both have a very different experience from when you were both in.
I mean, because again, some units are better equipped than others.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and some when I got Gucci kit, whilst I know some guys deployed to Lionheart, and most of their kit was just the most knackered surplus they could get their hands on.
Exactly.
So my interest is at the point of 5 LI, the mighty 5 LI, or other regiments are junior, the LI, and they deployed and they had some really good kit because luckily they could get.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting one.
Oh, Crank's asking, what are you doing your Jeep up as?
I shall show you. I have a crowd. If I can get this thing to work, how do I get it to spin round? No, can I not?
No, it's a bit of a weird one.
Well, I'm here in the Afghan workshop. Mighty Pegasus up there. We do love Pegasus. My Jeep is done up as a Jeep of the SAS, Special Air Service, in France, 1944, twin Vickers Ks, with the extra long-range fuel tanks. Ooh. Oh, look, cut badge. So you just don't forget. But it's done up as one of the Jeeps used by the Special Air Service in France when they were dropped on operations Houndsworth, Gain, Wallace, behind the lines. So what I'm working on tonight is the extra fuel tanks, because extra fuel tanks are going this week. There should be extra fuel tank there, which I'm putting in tonight. So in theory, this has got 4 fuel tanks. You've got tank there, tank under the driver's seat is traditional, and then you'll have another tank there. So you've got 4 fuel tanks. I'm picking up another Vickers K at Stoneleigh, so there'll be another Vickers K mounted here. Twin Vickers. Yeah.
Nice. Lucky git.
There you go. For the first SDS in France.
That's beautiful, mate. I love that.
When I bought it, gloss grey. It was horrible.
Oh God, what were they trying to make it like a German Jeep?
Oh, no, I think the number plate had YMCA written in it. I'm not too sure. But yeah, just to say, I've always had a fascination with special forces, and obviously having a Jeep is quite one. Then also got the Pink Panther as well in the collection.
Absolutely, I love that as well.
If you don't know, Pink Panther. Oh shit! Pink Panther is the Land Rovers that were painted pink from blending into the desert.
Oh, did you see that? It was released a couple of weeks ago now, or a week or two ago. It was a SAS recruiting video from like the mid '80s. Yeah.
There's a few people in it that I know.
I'm not bloody surprised. I'm not surprised.
A few of them were very shocked that it's actually been published.
I'm not surprised, yeah.
A lot of them think it was actually a whoopsie. Well, that was how that's been released.
Yeah, well, it was released through IWM. So, and then someone's already uploaded it to YouTube.
Surprised the Woke Brigade at the Imperial War Museum have released it.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I don't get these. Yeah.
How do you think the Iranians felt in the embassy siege? Well, pretty.
But it was like there was a documentary about 5-6 years ago, maybe about a decade ago now, where one of the guys who was rescued complained about, it was bad because one of the SAS troopers went into one of the rooms and shot the terrorist, and he was surrendering and all this sort of stuff. It's like, right, okay, so you're mad about that, yet you seem a bit ungrateful that you were rescued from a 6-day siege. Okay, fine, whatever.
It's like one of the terrorists who was at the bottom of the stairs when they did the autopsy. Supposedly had over 120 pounds in him.
Yeah.
And they said, so why do you have to use so much force? I said, well, you weren't going to go down the stairs and go, are you going to shoot him? No, I'm going to shoot him. No, you're going to shoot him.
Yeah.
You shoot. That's
yeah.
one.
Yeah. It's like you got 3 or 4 guys with 30-round magazines.
No, you shoot him. No.
Yeah, exactly. No, we'll take it in turns. one round each in your own time. Just
sounds as plausible as some LEs on D-Day.
Oh, God. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. They don't want us to know. They don't want us to know. It's the Illuminati who planned it. Don't shush.
It's Freemasons mixed with the Rothschild.
Oh god, just a minute. Bastard, got him. Yeah, that's 6 down. Okay, drilling on live.
Go give me jobs done.
If you've joined us and you want to see some sexy tools, and I'm not talking about the electric gadgets.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, I still don't know what to say with that. Actually, to be honest with you, I still don't.
Oh, it's a twaddle.
Like, just on a logistics standpoint, it's ridiculous.
They had a film video unit on the beach, and they said, "Right, guys, stop dying. We got to do some filming. Swap your rifles out. Then we can do it again."
Just like, oh, they were given those because like they weren't the number 4s weren't proven.
They've been proven for 3 or 4.
Exactly. Like
rubbish. No, yeah. So you started up for your website for your new group. Are you getting that ball rolling, or?
Yeah. So I haven't started a website yet, but I've actually added you to the Facebook group just now, actually. So
Have you?
Yes, I just have.
Is it because I've got a Jimpy that was used on D-Day?
No, the Challenger 3 that went ashore at Juno.
Yes.
Oh, quick question. What is your opinion about us maybe sending Challengers to Ukraine?
Why didn't we ask the Omanis to send the 40-odd that just retired?
Exactly. And also the fact of like, okay, who's going to supply the 2-part ammo? What happens if one of them's captured?
As someone who's just sold a snatched armored Land Rover to Ukraine, I can say it's bloody good business.
You just sold a snatched Land Rover?
I had my snatch Land Rover.
Yeah.
I sold it to Ukraine.
What, you an arms dealer now?
No, but it means I could buy them a Jeep.
Oh yeah, true. That's true.
Put into perspective, yeah. I bought the snatch for £7,000. I sold it within 12 months and bought a Jeep.
Good business.
We like much success.
Have you heard of these? You can't get them in Ukraine. Would you like to buy a case of them for £50,000? They're special kind of ration. You can survive off them for days.
I have special lighting sticks. Do you want to buy?
Oh,
my battery died.
Wait, Levi just put in the chat to say thank you. Russia says thank you for the target practice.
Looking at the state of the Russian military, I'd rather send the boys' brigade over because, to be fair, it's quite pitiful.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not too keen on sending Chalets over, though. To be honest with you, like, especially because it's given some rise to some people saying we should give our entire armored force over. APCs a lot. I'm like,
we're sending 12, though, but 3 of them.
I know. Some people are going, "Oh, that's not enough."
That's all we've got.
I know. It's really not that working.
It's all we've got nowadays.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we got more. The more offensive weapon would be sending Wolfgang Brativan.
That'd be the best morale boost in the world.
And I did look at doing that at a show. I did look at actually buying a Mercedes Sprinter van and turn it into Brativan.
I've been thinking about that for a few years as well. Me and a couple of guys setting that up because that'd be amazing. Here we go.
Did import one, but then it's just because it's over 4.5 tons. You see, for license.
Yeah. Levi, do you want to jump on? Actually, I'll invite him on anyway because I need to chat. Give me a second. But yeah, no, it's baffling. But yeah, some people have said we should give them all our armored vehicles, all of them. I'm like, right, okay.
We have got a very large surplus of them. They've been kicking around since the war, and we've got to do something with them.
Yeah, true. But it's just like, yeah, the thing is, at the end of the day, it is a land. Technically, it's a Lend-Lease program, and considering that we've only just recently paid off our Lend-Lease payments to the states in the last 2 years. Yeah.
I'll be fine.
I'll never do.
When you start seeing a T90 rolling down the Westminster, the Mall in London or whatever, then we might start to worry. We are quite lucky because we have this thing called a sea between us and Europe.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, back to slagging off reenactment groups. Honestly, that's why I just like, yeah, no, I'm creating my own. I'm not dealing with that shit anymore. Like, and the thing is, the majority of the guys as well within the group I set up currently are the average age is about under 20. Well, it's under 20. So
so he's one of these groups that now relies on child recruitment.
Well, what was the Navy?
As much as I appreciate groups that go for child recruitment, they got no kids. They're always asking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, like the majority, like the average age, I would say, is about 19. And there's about 13, 15 of us now at the moment. Some of them are like a bit older. Some of them are my age. A lot of them are, say, like 18, 19. One or two of them are a bit older than me. But as a general rule, a lot of them are the younger guys. But they've got the kit. Like, surprisingly, they've got the kit as well, which is really, really good. Because some of them have been doing it like part and part with other groups for a while. And some of them focus on certain areas, so then we can cover a good basis because we've got so many guys who are interested. We can cover different bases. So I've got guys who prefer doing like the early parts, who like doing Malaya. I've got guys who like doing, say, British Army of the Rhine. I've got guys who like doing Northern Ireland. So then it's good to sort of, so when there's an event they want to do, there's that there for them. So I think that's a really, really good way of doing it, really.
Yeah, that's sometimes best. The problem is, if you very expect we're doing one thing only, people get bored and they wander off.
Yeah, that's what's happened with the current group, i.e. that it's become very much a two-people show who are doing one thing, and the guys who do these, like, bear in mind, the last event I did with them back in 2019, which was Odyssey, there were about 12 guys who were doing East German and Eastern Bloc related. Now there's 3.
Yeah, it's kind of it's run its course.
Basically. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Like, and it just like because for instance, when you call yourself what they call themselves, I'm really trying not to name the group. When you call yourself what they call themselves, and then you only focus on something which doesn't involve the other side of the group, it doesn't really make any sense. Like when you got
the North v South reenactment group.
Yeah, like when you've got like you're doing Northern Ireland, and then you've got the guys who are doing East German
Yeah,
next to you. It makes no bloody sense.
we did loads around eat sauerkraut.
It just it makes no bloody sense. And then
That's
it
like
just
specialised, as it were. It specialises here, right? Well, this is what we're doing. You know, if we're doing if communism beats capitalism, shall we say, for the ease of political correctness.
Exactly. And like, if we were keeping it as what the group's named as, technically they wouldn't even really focus on doing Northern Ireland at all.
Yeah, it's not within the sphere of.
Which, like, it's a really bit bizarre. And considering that, like, one time I did, like, when I went down to Hat Green doing on my own, bear in mind, Malaya, and I got a message saying, "Why you do Malaya? We don't do Malaya." I said, "Well, I'm not with the group this weekend. What does it care to you? I'm allowed to do other things."
Yeah.
Like,
Did they get jealous? You shared a bedroom with me.
it's just freaking crazy. It's just absolutely ridiculous. It's just like unnecessary bullshit for no apparent reason.
Tables with some of the rarest Special Forces Cold War equipment going.
Exactly. Honestly, yeah, because that was the first time I met you, and you had some nice kit out that weekend. That was great. Oh, I think that was the weekend I was doing.
I've still not had back.
Hmm?
There's still one of my mannequins at Hat Green I've not had back.
Oh, really?
And I have asked, so if you are watching, I'd like my mannequin back, please. I'd be very polite and ask for it nicely.
Has he got a name?
No, it's the kit I'm worried about.
Oh, fair enough.
I can't name my mannequins. I've got about 15, 20 of them in the loft.
You should go on the news and do like a whole like missing persons thing. But please come home.
Please come home because you got my early para stuff on it, my early Afghan para stuff.
Oh, bloody hell, fair enough.
All the early para helmets, the M56 para helmet, and early Desi boots.
Oh, fair. This Shiraz is bloody nice, I'll tell you that.
Sounds like wine.
It is wine. Shiraz is lovely.
That's what ladies drink.
It's fucking nice.
I got an officer's bedroll. If anyone wants to buy an officer's bedroll going spare.
Oh, that's not bad.
One anymore.
Really, Levi? Was that when me and you met first? Was it? I swear it was at another event. No, it was with the group. It was with the group we met. I think it was at probably Overlord. I think it was Levi.
Leroy. Who's talking
Levi.
to? Leroy.
Leroy Jenkins.
How do you do it, Leroy? You having a fine and dandy day?
Oh dear. But where are they? It's bloody.
Actually, I've never been down to Overlord.
Fucking hell. Honestly,
So I am down for Odyssey this year.
Oh, Frozen.
I do apologise for Jake's Wi-Fi. It's probably obviously from the 90s. He's on dial-up. But I'm in the garage trying to do stuff and trying to talk on the phone at the same time. So. Obviously, Jake's thing's still broken, so I'll just carry on. I don't know who I'm talking to, if I'm talking to anyone at all. There we go. Oh, Jake's gone. Will he come back in? We do not know. We'll see. So anyway, I don't know if anyone's still here or not, because Jake's obviously gone and just left me to host. So I'm in my Jeep, just putting in the extra fuel tank. The SES boys fit 2 fuel tanks, one under the passenger, one under the driver. So this is what I'm working on tonight, trying to get this to fit nicely. Then also you had 2 fuel tanks in the back, one on top of each wing, and they were led through various pipework. It's a bit filthy now at the moment. I'm doing a bit of spanner end through the pipework here, through the selector valves here. There's an selector that's easy to see. So you can select which tank you wanted on the drive, so you can move between tanks, which gave them an extremely long range when you're working behind the lines. Obviously, fuel and food is the main thing. So if they could carry all this extra fuel, made their lives easier. We'll see if Jake's coming back in. Give it a few minutes. I can't see what any of you are saying, so I can't see if there's any comments while I'm talking to myself. In or not, if Jake is coming back in. All I'm doing is looking at how this tank is lining up nice and tidy. Because what I've done, instead of cutting a hole in the floor to put the tank through, because normally the tanks sit through the floor, all I've done is I've cut this tank in half along here, and I'm mounting it so it looks like the whole tank is there, but it's not. The other half I'll clamp underneath and put some straps on, like the originals. There we go, look, handy that, isn't it? You can see there, little 2 straps and the extra tank underneath. So mine will look like that, and it'll look like 2 halves of the tank, but the floor will still be there, because the last thing I want to do is cut the floor of a 20 grand Jeep. If not, if I can make it look the same as the originals. So let's see if his lordship is coming back. But if you've got any questions, queries, comments, or complaints, just put them into the. I'll try and go between the 2.
There we go. Jesus Christ. There we go.
The questions from the people were, are you still using dial-up?
No, it's Sky Wi-Fi who are being a twat tonight. That is the 4th time now today it's gone down. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know if there's any comments or not, because I can't see the comments.
Yeah, so it was basically like Alice giving me a weird freaking message. And then Levi just saying wait for the Wi-Fi, and then Alice again saying, "Are you the new Jake Brown now, Danny?"
Well, you know, I don't think that's work to be that type of man.
Oh crikey! Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's weird, really, really weird. I'll have to.
Talking Jeeps anyway. I don't know who I've been talking to, but I've been talking about fuel tanks and.
Well, there's been 3 people watching, so.
Is one of them John Shanahan? That's the question.
Well, John is currently at work, and he popped in earlier.
He attends.
He searches people's bags and takes their stuff.
He's got to work to earn money so he can come to Stoneleigh and buy more.
And then get detained at Birmingham Airport for taking stuff back on the plane.
Oh, no, just a few more.
No, it's not a grenade. It's just a very black potato.
Black potato. There's 69 on the side.
No, that's not a pin or a spoon. That's just the eye of the potato.
Oh, no, a little gammon grenade. Or a little Horkins mine.
No, that's not a fragmentation grenade. That's just a shamrock.
See, when I did Cold War before, I had one of those bad boys. I don't think it's... My Mobat.
You had a Mobat.
Yeah, I had a Mobat.
You bastard.
He was owned by Danny Rich from Hereford. This is currently in Las Vegas. I sold it to a collector who's live firing it in Las Vegas. But I had a Mobat.
Nice.
Nice. Look, see, that is the colours of a superior regiment there, the light infantry colours. Yeah, I had a Mobat. It was converted from an original bat. It's been converted to a Mobat. I towed it behind my Series 3 109 for years.
That's nice.
All over the country.
I like that. That's nice.
It was a heavy old beast to tow. It was a pain to tow. But I took that all over the country, to be fair.
Nice. That's nice. It's nice to know that it's working again, though.
The only problem with in theory, the Mobat had been retired by Lionheart.
Yeah.
So ideally, what you wanted was a Wombat or a Combat.
Yeah.
Because they were still in service.
And now she's an old bat.
Well, that's why in theory, it's always really. But then again, nobody else really had them. When I first bought that one, nobody else really had one. There's about 5 or 6 on the circuit now. I spoke to most of the owners.
Okay.
But they're all done in bronze, green. I did mine in black and green, as it would have been done for the British Army on the Rampage.
Fair.
I took it to Hat Green once.
Oh, did you? Oh, wicked.
Yeah. Blew tyres on the way up, though. I blew a tyre on the Land Rover and I blew a tyre on the Mobat. That, though, is the tyres for the Land Rover and the tyres for the Mobat are different sizes.
Oh, God.
Spare for the Mobat.
Yeah.
So I had my spare tyre off a Land Rover and a spare tyre off my mate's Land Rover and then bolt the Mobat.
Yeah.
Tow it to the rest of the show.
Oh, God. Oh, it's a story at the end of the day, though, isn't it?
Oh, it's fun times. We had some good times, me and Sean. That's when he had Daft Laurie as well. We used to do all sorts.
Oh, wicked.
But the group we were with didn't really appreciate it, so we said, fuck you, we're off.
Oh, God.
When you turn up to a show and you've bought the 109 Land Rover, long wheelbase Land Rover, my Land Rover, with the Mobat, with all the kit in it and all the tentage.
Yeah.
Your friend bought his 90 Land Rover with a field kitchen number 4 towed behind it and all the kit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we turn up to an event and they say, well, there's no real space for you here. You best park up at the back.
Yeah. That's great, isn't it?
Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And when you turn up to an event and you've just bought a Carl Gustaf that's been done, and you've done it up in British spec, so everything's done on it British spec. And we don't really want that on display. I've got my my South African Bren I'm going to use instead of an L4.
Lovely.
I sold that Gustaf, so I don't anymore.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, so slightly annoying. Oh, I got a Carl Gustaf with all the kit, every bit of kit, all the optics I'd hunted for.
Yeah.
No, South African Bren that's not even looks like an L4.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
you might know this where this is coming from.
Yeah, just a bit.
I think that's one thing. I didn't even hitch for a week. I just left the Mobat left on the back of the truck. I couldn't be asked.
I don't blame you, mate. It's frustrating. It really is. Like things like again, going to like a thing and then thinking, oh no, don't do this. I don't walk about like that. It's like, well, like we brought all the kit that you've asked us to bring, and then you don't want us to use it at all or get it out at all over this weekend. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's frustrating. It's like it takes up room. It costs money to travel with it because it puts weight on the car or whatever it may be. So, it's one of those annoying things. As you know, as what we do with our hobby, we spend a lot of money on this stuff, and we want to get out and show it. But we want to get it out, show it, use it, and then show how it's operated, and also just talk about it, etc. Not just stick it in a 9x9 on a table, in a dark tent.
The car boot sale effect.
Yeah, at the back of your display, when it has nothing to do with your main display you're doing anyway. It just seems a bit weird.
It's having that healthy balance. Because again, with this modern stuff, mannequin there, a lot of it is tabletop display because there's so much so when we're covering War on Terror, we're covering from 2001 in theory to 2019.
Yeah,
that's 18 years of kit.
Exactly.
The kit changed so much in those 20 years.
Yeah,
it's impossible, and I'll say now, it's impossible to do a fixed display. Representing all that kit, unless you're picking up one particular. We will be doing Panther's Claw. We will be doing the Invasion of. It's really hard to do a display, so that's why we tabletop it for that type of thing.
Exactly. Yeah, no, like that I understand. It's just like that sort of ridiculous, like almost creating like your move. You've emptied your entire garage onto one table, kind of thing, and then getting annoyed that no one's going to go and have a look at it. Yeah, because they don't even know what it's about. You've got no information over there whatsoever. You've not even spoken to anything about like people who might know a bit about gone over, who might be a bit interested, but at the same time, it's sort of cut off from the rest of your display, and you're just emptying out your entire loft onto a table. It just doesn't make any. There's no thing to it.
For the UK festival, we're doing our tabletop to 10 today, but I've said what I'll do is I'm quite happy every 15 minutes or half an hour, or probably half an hour if I can be honest. Every half an hour, I'll do a talk through.
Yeah, exactly.
The public will be told, if you come back at 1:30 or on the hour, there'll be a walkthrough talk through about the War on Terror and the kit developments.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good thing about it. No, not tonight, dude. I'm not going to be going on for too much longer. I've got work in the morning, so maybe a bit later. It's crazy. It's just actually no, sorry, fuck it. There you go, mate. It's crazy. It creates a weird atmosphere as well with people that not just specifically with like table stuff or anything along lines.
What a display is, and people don't. Especially some people think the public know more than they do.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
or some public will come through and they're really knowledgeable, and some of them just don't have a Scoobies, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Because it all depends on the event. It all depends on the event and what you're doing, and it depends on what you're portraying as well. Because sometimes when the thing is a bit more niche or a bit less represented in that sort of sense, then obviously you get into a thing of like some people don't really know as much, obviously. But that's absolutely fine. That's the point of doing living history. You're there, especially when you do public shows, you're there to educate the public and present something which they might not know about. That's the whole point. But when you just go on the literally just 100% basis of, they should know about it, it's like, well, no, they won't. They won't. That's the whole point where they're coming over to us to talk to us, to ask questions. Otherwise, what's the point?
When we're doing Lionheart, we were wearing £68 DPM SLRs. People going, "Oh, you're the current army recruiting team." People don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, there's more flies than there were before. I'm gonna have to open this fucking window. I don't know where they're coming from originally. I've had similar. When like literally I'm walking from the car to where our plot is or whatever with my stuff, and I'm getting asked, are you current serving? I was like, no, I'm not. Like, bear in mind the army hasn't worn DPM for almost a decade now.
No, feel old.
Yeah. I know, right? But it's one of those things. Like, well, at the end of the day, like, I can't expect. You shouldn't expect everyone to know. Like, sometimes you get some people who are generally thick as shit, but then again, like who I have literally been asked, "Is that fire real?" I'm like, well, yes. Do you want to go touch it and see? Again, like
cooking food. You really going to eat that? Well, yes, because I'm hungry.
Bloody flies. Yeah, it's strange and it is bizarre and it is hilarious though. But it's just one of those things. Just one of those things. You've got to accept it. But at the same time, you're there you're there doing a public show for a reason. To obviously, one, enjoy your weekend, enjoy your hobby, but two, obviously, to educate people who want to come and ask questions. That's the whole point. I do find, like, yes, you can get irritated with the public, but you shouldn't just go, oh no, I hate the public. It's like, well, why are you doing this show then?
Well, yeah, you're not doing it for your own. You are doing it for public education. But you are doing it for your own self-satisfaction as well. So
exactly. Like, it comes part and parcel. Yes, you might be not as keen on that, and that's absolutely fine. But don't go to a public show and then just go, oh no, like all the public are just stupid. So, well, some of them might be, but some of them might just be generally curious. That's the whole point of them asking questions, because they want to find out and know more. But
yeah, sometimes you do get that those members of the public. You're like, oh, just go away, please.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, and that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine, and that's part, as I said, part and parcel. But
you don't say that face. You just kind of go, or sign go.
Yeah. Oh, would you like to talk to one of my other colleagues? They're just over there. They probably know more than me. Thank God for that. Like that sort of thing. But like, as in the words of Starship Troopers, would you like to know more? So it's sort of one of those things. But it's what it is. Like there's flies, fuck's sake.
What's the current plan then with this new? What's the? When's it? If you it was all in the group. I need to read the messages. Sorry, I'm trying to get some bolts in there. They're being a pain.
That's right. No, not so much. I can. There's sort of the first few at the start. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can read through a few. Basically, it's just general chat really at the moment, just about different things really, because the chat's been going since August, so there's quite a lot on there. When you want to sort of jump into it, but I think kit wise, you're quite a good guy to reference. So in that sort of sense, because you're very helpful with that sort of things, which is good. But I hope to our first event of the year to be the Overlord show. So obviously, a lot of the guys can't do it because they're with other groups during the show, which is absolutely fine. Like, at the end of the day, I don't want people to feel like obligated they have to come with my group. It's like, no, that's not how I work. That's not how it should be. But it's a case of like, you come along if you want to. It's not like, you must go, you must only have our group. And I hate groups that get pissed off that, you're with another group. Like, it's a free fucking country. Like, you're not their employer. It's just a bit. It's bizarre. It's really, really bizarre.
You got to find a healthy balance.
Oh, absolutely.
Otherwise, sometimes you're like, yes, you can piss people off because, you agreed to do this, but now you've got you're the better group, or they've got better vehicles.
I'll say to the guys, like, who's coming to this event, but also who's able to come with this group, or are you with another group that weekend? Either or, I'm not fussed. As long as there's not just me on my own in a 9x9 looking like a fucking moron, I'm happy. But then again, if it turns out like I will be on my own, I'll go with another group. Like I'm not like, it's just one of those things. So I'm not overly fussed. Obviously there is the thing of like, obviously the booking and everything lines. Obviously that's one thing, but I know at least with most events anyway, there will at least be at least minimum of 3 or 4 of us. So I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. And the main basis of our display and everything will be active. It won't be just like, oh no, we must have someone on display at all times and all this sort of stuff. It's not that sort of thing. It's much more fluid. If we're on a display, we're actually doing stuff. We're not just like, it's not just useless crap just for the sake of useless crap, as a lot of the time.
Make sure we do displays. Yeah, if you're having tents and stuff, you've got to. This is my event organising head on. You got to make sure there's somebody. If you all wander off, you still got to have somebody on the pitch manning the pitch.
Yeah.
Just because I know I've seen it before at show. Things War and Peace about 10 years ago, we all wandered off, closed all the tents up, and came back, and somebody was in one of the tents.
Yeah. No, that's something I completely understand, and that's why it's more of a. I want to keep it an active display. Like, we're not just like on the display, sitting to wait to talk to the public. We're actively doing stuff.
I know what you
doing
mean.
something, actively doing something, and something productive, and something that would be seen at the time. So, for example, if we're doing, for example, British on with the Rhine mid to late 70s or whatever, we might be, or even 80s, or like even online art, we might be doing like a, like I spoke to, so Levi, who's in the chat. Oh no, he's not in the chat anymore. But like, we might be doing like a talk to like the guys who are in the group, almost like a class of like Soviet recognition or something along those lines. So something like that, something that like the guys who are in the group can learn. Also, they find interesting.
Learn from it and they come away with some knowledge from the weekend.
Exactly. Like they felt they've actually achieved something. They felt they've learned something as well, because that's what I want. That's sort of an atmosphere I want to create. That's like they enjoy it. They're not literally just having to sit by a bit of rope for a weekend, do sod all, and have to be told when they can go and grab something to eat, or when they can go to the shop. Because at the end of the day, this is their hobby. They're not serving soldiers. Like, we have to accompany the fact that like we are actual just people who are doing this for a hobby. We're not here for a job. Like, we're not getting paid to do this. Like, we should be able to do what we wish.
It costs money to do this hobby.
Exactly. And I don't want to go to an event with the hope of maybe going around, seeing a few other things, and maybe getting something for myself or whatever, to be told, oh no, you can't go do this because so-and-so has been at the shops or whatever, or I want to go off to the shops, buy a bunch of stuff, and then try to flog it to you when I get back, which pisses me off with one or two people I know. Oh no, there's one person who goes round the stalls buying stuff specifically to flog it to everyone else. And it pisses me off because he tries to flog you the most annoying crap, or just gives you stuff and then message you 2-3 weeks later asking for money for it. I'm like, you didn't ask for money. Like,
no,
yeah, it's annoying.
I've always been one of, if I see something on a stall that I think would benefit someone, I'll give them a call and say, "Quick, come down to the stalls. I've seen X, Y, Z.
Exactly.
Do you want it?"
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want it. I've already got 5 of them. Do you want one?
No, exactly. I completely agree. Something to do. Yeah. So Levi, who's in the chat now, yeah, I still want you to do the Soviet recognition stuff, mate, because that would be perfect. Like, it's something different, because you don't see it, especially with Cold War groups. Like, that would be something really, really interesting to do, because we could put on a board or whatever, like, oh, we're doing a small class for the class for the troops or whatever it may be, or whatever you want to call it, at so and so time, if people want to come on and watch. But at the end of the day, they're not, the guys who are doing the class aren't doing it to the public. They're doing it for the guys in the group. So it seems it seems realistic. It's not just like it's keeping it true to itself. And also, you're speaking to friends. You're not speaking to the public, so it's a bit more easier. So it just makes everything a bit more comfortable for guys. Also, it makes it a lot more interesting for the guys involved. You're not just like hanging on to you're not just one of the other guys in the group hanging on to a conversation, talking to the public, if that makes sense, learning about something. So it's something that involves the guys more than just, oh, no, who's going to do the water run now? Or who's going to do this? Or who's going to do that? It's like, it's being productive in what we're doing. And is relevant to what we're portraying as well. So that's what I want to achieve with this, and not the usual thing of everyone arrives on this day, everyone helps put up the tents or whatever, or that sense, and then the guy who owns the tents and all this gets pissy that this has been done or this has been done, or can you all get my tent down for me, even though like we've had it's just ridiculous. It just gets we don't want to create a perpetuate this sort of atmosphere of constantly having to cater to one or two people. That's not what it's about. That's not what it's about at all. Like, I don't want that. That's not how it works.
That's why the group collective, everyone works together. You know,
Yeah.
Day, everyone. I've always been, I always try and help everyone do everything, set everything up, and I do.
Yeah.
Jack approach of some people. Well, I've done my bit. I'm off to that.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. No. like if it gets to a point like we need to say like at a show, like if we create like slots for people to go and do whatever they want, that's absolutely fine. But like if that comes to it, but hopefully it doesn't. But the fact it should be like we should be able to go off and do what we want as long as we say to each other, oh, we're just going to do this. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah. Oh, but you're right to. You're right to say. Yeah, I'm just going to wander off for half an hour. I'll be back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But the problem is,
if you're doing fixed lessons, it's easier to say, "Now have a naffy break for the next half an hour."
Yeah. Like I think what would be the best thing to do is sort of arrange maybe like a time in the day when we all go and do what we want. And obviously there'll be some people who want to stay at camp and don't want to go out and do shopping or whatever. So there would, as a general, I've always found that's the case. There's not always people who want to get to the shops, or whatever it may be, whatever you may want to do, or someone does a run, or someone does a run to the Bratty wagon or the burger van or whatever it was for all of us. We all give him like whatever, and then he runs off and goes to that. So then we can all do that. And what frustrates me as well is people at groups saying, "Oh, don't eat at the front of the display." Okay, so
as long as it's authentic eating,
exactly, and that's sort of my thing. Like I'm eating out of a mess thing anyway, or eating out tinfoil for God's sake. Like it's just like it just seems a bit weird, and especially with the Cold War stuff with the British Army, say in Germany, anytime we're out in the field, it's normally on an exercise anyway. Like you would have the general, you'll have the cooks come up or whatever, and
Wolfgang's chicken and chips in a basket.
Exactly. This is what I mean. Like nothing like. Literally, you're eating out of like a frigging tinfoil little thing, or whatever it be, or a mess tin. You're eating burgers and shit, or chips, or whatever, out of a mess tin. You go, oh no, it doesn't look right. It looks absolutely authentic as fuck. It looks absolutely fine for the time period. And it's like you would have like cans of lager or whatever it may be. Like it's perfectly fine for that period. Like for what you're portraying, like the 70s, 80s in Germany kind of thing. Obviously, with other theaters, it depends. But that whole sense of like, oh, don't eat on front of the display. Well, as long as it doesn't look awful or non-correct, then you're absolutely fine. Go ahead, do it to your heart's content. I don't give a crap. But I've literally been moaned at, me and a couple other people. Oh no, you shouldn't be eating there. Or even when we go behind, when we've been told to not eat near the front, we go to sit down, and then. Even when we finish, and that's when this person or whoever shows up to go, "Why you're sitting back here?" Because we were just eating. Or you finished now? Like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was at school or work. Do you mind fucking the hell off?
Yeah.
Like this is not how you. Yeah. By the way, have been invited to. Oh wow! Oh cool, you've been invited. That'd be cool. Yeah, it's crazy, mate. Like I can't. It just pisses me off to no end. This whole sort of situation sometimes, because it creates a whole atmosphere of just like you don't want to do anything to help the group or whatever that sort of sense because they've just been an asshole to you. I say to the group, but like the people who run the group, say, and just puts people backs up because as I've already seen, like 2 people who were invited to the current group have already not even done an event with them, but they've already left the chat. Like within about a month or 2, and I'm just like, okay, something's turned them off. So I don't know. Oh. I don't know. Oh dear. How you getting on with your Jeep, Danny? Anyway.
Getting there slowly. I think I'm calling it a day soon.
Oh, fair. Fair.
Get a bit fed up of it after a while. I go in there.
Oh, fair. Oh dear.
It's a bit cold outside nowadays.
Yeah, just a bit. What's it currently out here? What's it here? Currently -1 here, so.
I've got a signed photograph from Wolfgang.
Oh, wicked! Oh, nice. Yeah. No, my dad probably had dealings with him about half a dozen times, maybe, whilst being in Germany. Different exercises or so, maybe less than that. I can't exactly remember, but yeah, met him a couple times. But
one of those legacy type things, but so everyone remembers, you know. So you got to remember that, like the Herford handbags.
Yeah. Honestly, I was looking to see if they were still going as a company, and it's sort of like it's weird. Yeah, they are. It's just like you can't really get it over here.
Yeah, it's got to find people of the internet help us.
Exactly. I have found like a European beer seller who do like ship to the UK, but it's a bit pricey. But
it's just there's all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Up through there.
Yeah, it's just stuff like that. Like it always creates like a cool little thing, and that's
that's what I call It's not emotional. It's kind of emotional triggers, but it goes back to it's what everyone remembers. People can't remember. Yeah. Oh, can you remember the calibration on your Trilux? No, you can remember anything for a Herford handbag.
I will say, for example, guys who say served in the 70s, 80s, and 90s are probably more, as it goes, more in tune to what they use kit wise. Here we go. More in tune to what they use kit wise than say guys who served during World War II. So how you doing, mate? You right?
Yeah. All right is an understatement, really. I'm in a bad place. I'm actually in Azerbaijan.
Fun time.
No.
Lovely.
No. You can get a beer here, but it's literally like the worst fun I've ever had in my life. It's like they're secular Muslim, but everything shuts at 11:30. Like it's not fun. Just for the record, Armenia is better. Everything's open 24 hours, and there's plenty of grog. So yeah.
Holiday locations, you know.
Listen, people ask me why I don't go to Spain and Italy and all the normal countries. Like, people go to me, why don't you go to Tenerife? There's no fun if it's not a shithole country. I'm sorry. It's true. You know, I go to lovely holiday destinations such as Uzbekistan and fucking like Mali and shit like that, you know. It's not tourism. You know, fucking exotic destinations such as fucking unknown republics in the middle of Asia. I mean, I hear Burma's really nice, like, you know.
Having a weekend holiday in Broadmoor, you know what I mean? Oh, that's good.
No, listen, I draw the line at Yorkshire, right? No, honestly. I mean, look, I've been in worse places. Like, I mean, you know, like there's a horrible place. Oh Jesus, what's it called? Leeds. It's just fucking terrible. Like, I actually can't do it.
Oh, fair enough, dude. But no, did you catch most of our conversation prior to this, dude?
I did, yeah. Good points brought up there, but at the same time, I fucking think I don't know what it is really. As you were saying, fucking, you know, people aren't going to want to see shit if you don't explain it. I think that was a very good point that you brought up, actually.
Yeah.
I've had that before.
Yeah.
And I remember some guy doing a Rhodesian impression. He just had everything laid out on the table perfectly, shit like that. No one came up to him because he had no information cards. Like, they didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
So it was literally just, oh, that's cool, walk off.
Yeah.
I haven't had
it's just one of those things, and at the same time, you don't. People say, "Oh well," like I do find it frustrating. Oh well, if you're just sitting down and all this sort of stuff, doing nothing, well, people won't come up. But at the same time, it depends what you're doing. It really, really depends. Like for example, I spent most of 2019 Odyssey, like Miniature Odyssey, basically laying in a sanger, smoking cigarettes and drinking tea, and I got the most traction out of the whole of the group. Because
I mean, that's what people want to fucking see, though. Do you know what I mean? They don't want to see some lad sitting behind a fucking desk with a few rifles on the table. They want to see how people lived. And let's be realistic here. If you're not going to willing to put the effort in, why the fuck are you there in the first place?
Exactly. Like if you're just standing just behind like a bit of rope, like people are just going to go, okay, but if you're actually like, even if you're laying down technically doing nothing, you're still doing something, if that makes sense. Like, as I said, like with me and one of the guys sitting like a makeshift sanger we built with a jimpy, drinking tea and smoking fags, doing basically nothing, but at the same time, everyone who came up who was serving or whatever was like, that's exactly what I did on exercise. Like, it's such a talking point. And I mean, let's
be realistic here. What do soldiers do when there's nothing happening? You drink tea and smoke fags. Like, I mean,
exactly, absolutely, and it's one of those things that pulls people in, and it's great because one, it's nice and relaxing for you, but at the same time, you're getting good traction out of it, and also you're talking to some really, really nice people who actually want to know more, or who give you little tips on what to change or what sort of they might have done, and you're like, okay, you take it on board. Like, and it's just one of those things that you really like to do.
Sure, look at it's it is very subjective, I suppose. It depends on what you want to do and what time period you're doing. Like, it's going to be an awful lot harder for, like, say, a Roman reenactor to build the fucking Roman fort than it is, digging a fucking slit trench and sitting in it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
So I suppose, again, it is subjective, and so is living history is subjective, I suppose. But what way you interpret it, but fucking, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember my first event was like fucking literally like, what was we doing? We was just sitting behind fucking rope with a table, and it was just like the most boring thing ever. If you're not actively interacting with the public, then I don't really think you should be there,
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, and as I said as well, like with the current group I'm trying to build, I want to make it like not just like we're educating the public, but we're trying to educate the guys who are in there as well who don't know as much and who want to know. And like that's why I want to like Levi's helping me with this, like doing bits. So like if we're doing anything related to Germany, any related to British, you're right, Luke. Anything related to British Army of the Rhine. We're actively like trying to do like mini classes, like vehicle recognition. Like this is the like T-64 or whatever, or this is what they look like and all that sort of stuff. Like to the actual guys who are in the group, but the public can watch that. But it's they're the fly, like the public are the fly on the wall to what's happening. Not necessarily what we will interact with the public, obviously, but when it comes to it, when we're doing things, whatever, it's for the sake of the guys in the group, so they're getting something out of it, not just it's just all about the public. Because
you know what though, I think that the advantage Cold War reenactors have over the Second World War reenactors is there's a lot more veterans still around who can fucking do this kind of thing. And this is why I think that if you fucking get a fucking vet who was in the British Army on the Rhine, or you get a vet who was in Northern Ireland who fucking's been on operations, has gone through the training, put him as a fucking sergeant or something, and then he can do the exact same thing that he did back then. As I said, the public with the fly on the wall and all that crack. So they're seeing what would have happened. I think that would be a fucking better idea,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Like that's why, like, I've got guys in the group who have either been in living history for a long time and who know the specific things, or guys who served in that period. And
Exactly.
also like guys I know personally as well, obviously like my dad and that as well. Like my dad did 5 tours in Northern Ireland. His first tour was in 1976 when he was 18, for God's sake. Like it's stuff like that. Like I like the experience I can not just myself, but other guys who are in the group, these fucking boys, other guys who are in the group who can draw on this information. It's gold dust. It really, really is. And it helps people with that. And it's you want to draw on that passion people have for why is the reason they do this hobby in the first place. Because if you just, as you said, sit behind a table, behind a rope, waiting for people to maybe come over to you, like that's not how.
Nah. There's no crack either, and you want to have
because
a bit of fucking.
People get bored, and then they want to piss off to the shops. That's why.
Exactly.
Time, and I think I'm going to get disconnected again in a minute because my fucking Wi-Fi's going again. Fuck's sake.
No, you're grand. I can hear you, but fucking, as you said, there's just literally zero fun in sitting there doing nothing, scratching your hull,
Yeah.
Fucking no. Yeah. Fucking why not?
I don't know about you guys, but do you ever think? Sorry to interrupt, guys.
No, that's fine. No, go ahead, mate.
I've been to plenty of events, and it's weird because you, especially like the older fellas, they might be sitting behind these tables, and like I feel like I just don't want to approach them. I feel like, because half of them are. Look, I'm just going to say it how it is. I've just done a 14-hour shift and I'm fucked, but half of them are grumpy bastards that probably don't want to have a proper conversation with you.
Yeah.
So you kind of it kind of shows as a pattern, and you end up like not interacting with people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we've been guilty of it ourselves, like just sitting behind like London Living History, like just sitting behind the display, but.
No, I completely agree with you, and that's sort of a bit of trepidation. You sort of like you're hesitant to sort of talk to people sometimes because you don't know if they really want to give a crap or they're just having a look. That's why I want to keep everyone what I want to do with the group is keep everyone's mind occupied with either they're learning something or doing something or something like not necessarily they have to do it, but it means like they're getting something out of it. It means they're at the end of the day, they're getting something out of it. Because if you just leave it with a case of like, oh no, I want all of you to be behind this rope and talking to members of the public, even if like most of them don't even know a thing. But at the same time, if we do things where it interacts with the actual guys in the group itself, that's interaction and learning for them as well as the public, because the public are looking on it and learning the information without that sort of conversation. So that it's almost like they're watching a training film or whatever from the 70s or 80s. That's what I'm sort of trying to aim for, because they're watching that, finding out the information they want in a more straightforward, actually better way than just like these weird, awkward conversations with some of the members of the public. But obviously, they can still happen. Absolutely, they can start those conversations with the public directly can happen. Absolutely, but I just don't want it to be that 24/7. The whole time you're at an event, you're expected to be behind this bit of rope, trying and waiting for someone with their kids to come over and start asking you random questions, when you could actually be, doing something you might enjoy.
I agree.
That's the thing that sort of turns a lot of people off to doing this sometimes, and that's the reason why a lot of people sod off to the shops a lot during the day. It's because they're bored as hell and they want to go do whatever they want, and I absolutely appreciate that, because some of the groups just expect the people within their groups to just do whatever they want them to do. No, like, these people are here of their own free will. They're there. They've spent a lot of money doing getting this get together, and it's just it's one of those things. Yeah.
It'd be cool if like events could look. I ain't asking for the world, but like I don't know. I was thinking of doing, because I've done it with like fellow reenactors. I don't know whether I've done it when I've gone down south and seen you, Jake. But
yeah,
I started like handing out things like baklava, just as a conversation starter.
Yeah,
free food, things like that. But
Yeah.
to do that, you're essentially having to spend money just to have interactions with people. It's a little
exactly.
I think, you have to take into account that fucking not everyone's going to be interested,
Absolutely.
And,
I think that's the reason why I want to do it sort of the way I've been thinking. That having little parties, like for the guys who are in the group, and have those little things where like you're actually doing something with, like, we're not doing it just for the benefit of the public. We're doing it mainly for the benefit of the guys in the group, because 1, they're learning, 2, they're having fun, 3, they're coming away with something then they can go and teach to or talk to other people about. Then they've got the knowledge on it. Because
I think it builds you get. I've had it at shows before, and you get that annoying member of the public who comes and asks you, "Oh, is that a rifle?" And you're thinking, "I just go away. You're an oxygen thief. You're just annoying me now." Yeah. Obviously, you're there for your own enjoyment and public education of the public, but some people just really get on it.
Oh, absolutely.
No, the people who really get on my nerves is the people who fucking tell you about the equipment you have, and then fucking expect you to know about a fucking how you're supposed to wear P58 webbing on a certain day in 1975 in April or whatever. You know what I mean? It's fucking. It's like, I've had a fair few arguments with people over this, and they're going I'm like, oh, you know what this is? And it's like, oh yeah, I know what that is. It's a gas mask, blah 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 blah. And it's like, relax, you cunt. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to your mate. Fucking, just like, how can you not know what that is? And I'm like, fucking hell.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's crazy. It's sort of one of those weird things. And what frustrates me is because. It's mainly sort of thing with the group I'm in at the moment. I've had it with a little bit with other groups as well. It's people come over and start asking you questions, and because the group has tried to do so many things and wants to be so many things, you get asked really obscure niche questions. You're like, I have no idea. So you're constantly having to pass it off to other people. This is why I want to create an atmosphere where the guys are comfortable when they do get asked questions. They know. That's why I want to spend the first couple of years, or the first year or two, or the first couple of seasons, or whatever it may be, with the guys, making sure they're comfortable and they know what they want to do. They know what they're doing. They know what they want to talk about. If it does come,
I've got an idea here.
Yeah,
you could do, some museums, they'll make a game out of almost exhibits.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna give you a really shit example now, and I don't know how you turn it into a game because it's kind of good.
Yeah.
What just popped into my head here? Let's say one of your lads does an engineer's impression or something.
Yeah.
And they've got a man detector.
Yeah.
What if you made a man detector game where you could, I don't know, if you could somehow build a man detector game where a kid could hold the man detector.
That's just called Bosnia, Luke.
I know, yeah.
No. I mean, you can just see that for free. You know what I mean? It's not going to cost you anything.
Just shipping kids to Bosnia now. Fucking hell.
It would do them fucking good. Carrying on. Jesus Christ. More people don't belt their kids anymore. Jesus, that is a minded.
Jesus.
I tell you. What? I've had no fucking points. That's why I'm acting like this. Honestly.
Oh dear.
There was a pub with no beer. And I was like, how is it a pub? If it has no beer. How is this a pub? I just go, it's a name, sir. And I'm like, no. Hold on a second. That's not how it works, pal. And you go on, can I offer you a cordial or a lemonade? And I was like, no, I want the fucking pint. That's false advertising, that is.
But I don't know, something interactive would definitely do. It's just trying to come up with a damn good idea for one.
I tell you a good interaction one. You send a child with a rifle into a firefight. There you go. That'd be good. Or
Shall I fucking Coney you? Jesus Christ.
here, you leave my brother Joseph out of this.
Yeah.
Joseph.
I've like Luke saying about that. No, I've thought about things like that before. They're interesting. It's just thing is because I've done stuff with groups before when they've gone like, oh no, we're with the World War II group. They're like, oh, we want to create like a SOE training camp thing, and it was just a glorified assault course at that point. Oh no, we want to do like a prisoner of war camp, and it was like, right, and all the stuff they built. Bear in mind, no checks have been done. You're getting kids running through the tunnels and everything. It's like, well, like no one's done any like checks or anything. No one's been certified to be like.
I thought you meant DBS checks there, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Well, it's because like you're pretending to be like a kid of war camp, and then you've got kids basically taking part as well. And again, no one's had their checks done. You've got a couple of people who are teachers there. And I'm like. Legally, it's not. If anything happens, like if it be accident or anything else, everyone who's involved is absolutely screwed.
So what you think you are fucking nonce? Yeah, no, honestly, you'd want to fucking people want to cop on with that crack, like, because you don't have the proper documentation. Don't fucking do it.
Exactly. That's what's always thingy, and that's why I've changed groups a couple of times because I'm not getting involved. If something goes wrong, that's my job on the line, or that's my livelihood. I can't. No, like this is a hobby at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And I don't want to.
The one that gets me though is people who invest their fucking like entire, life savings into this. I probably have at this rate, and it's like, what am I getting back out of it except education? You know what I mean? Like, there have been times where it's like, is this really worth it? And then you're like, oh, yeah, it actually is because it is quite fun. But at the same time, but then you get, like, the hardcore guys who are, like, fucking living 1940 every day of their life. Like, do you know what I mean?
It is weird, though, because, like, I actually, like, casual 40s events, as much as we all hate them because they're full of farbs and stuff.
Yeah.
I actually like that atmosphere, the kind of party atmosphere. It's way more open than, like... We are this German group, and we are next to this German group, and we do not talk. Do you know?
No, I actually completely agree with you there, Luke. Because all in all, like sometimes they can be really like pathetically weird, but at the same time, everyone's in a good mood as a general rule. Like it's even if like the person who's singing should clearly give up and should never sing again. Because it sounds like
and then you got the fucking lads in the fucking Dad's Army costume from Smithy's,
Yeah, like the woman clearly hasn't sung since 1995, since she had her throat removed in an operation. Like,
yeah, she was a fucking lifelong smoker, and now she's singing fucking Dora Stay or whatever. But that's besides the point, right? Honestly,
she's clearly put like a cork in a stoma just for the day. Like,
yeah. Literally, I fucking then you get the fucking Soldier of Fortune package special cunts who think they're like the dog's bollocks. Honestly, it is terrible. Like,
it's Leroy Jenkins.
But the kind of social aspect, like,
hello, mate.
Leroy Jenkins.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yes, I remember someone mistaking my name earlier, so I figured, hey, that would be perfect.
Who the fuck called you Leroy?
Are you calling from 2002?
I said Levi to Danny, and Danny thought I said Leroy.
Jesus, I didn't know you could get YouTube on a 3310, mate. Fucking.
He's gonna go play Snake later.
Here, say what you want about Snake. Fucking great game.
I was gonna say, don't diss Snake. Snake was my childhood game.
Tetris is for fucking Tetris is for pedophiles. I make no apologies.
Levi, what do you think? Levi, what do you think about what we've been talking about anyway?
I can't really fault what you've been talking about over the past time that I've been listening. To be honest, I mean, you bring up especially when it comes to kids running around there. Yeah, DBS checks and all that would be a very big issue.
What a load of bollocksology. He hasn't been listening at all. You're pulling that out your hole now, mate. I'm sorry, right? That is the fucking dictionary definition of winging it, right?
I'm perfectly happy. I'm perfectly happy to do your Soviet/East German recognition stuff. I keep on being outbid in all those little booklets.
Yeah. Well,
the humans of reenacting.
I don't know if Danny has. Danny might actually have some material on that sort of side, which might be good. And I've also got some other contacts I can also talk to who might be able to help with that sort of side.
I'd wonder on that one as well. How much is like an artist's easel, and then we need to print off some things in like A3 size, and we can have them as posters because we didn't have projectors back then.
Yeah,
we wouldn't have projectors in the field, would we?
I mean, unless I don't know. I mean, it depends on what unit.
We'd have one of those like whiteboards, but with like the big bit of like A4, A6 paper. Or no, not A6. So A1 paper, the flip chart thing.
Oh God, I remember those. God.
Yeah, the flip chart thing, or like flashcards or whatever it may be. You pass around the class.
Roll the movie slides, yeah. No,
or like what you had at school, where you had like the weird like light projector thing.
Oh yeah, the interactive whiteboard. Yeah, that was great.
Not even that high tech.
Jake, and every piece of paper, the thing that had the picture or the text on it that was being projected, it was see-through plastic.
Yeah.
It was see-through plastic that went underneath for it to be projected, and it had this sort of weird crocodile sort of lens thing that you would adjust in order to adjust the size.
Yeah. Danny just messaged me in the private chat the OHP projector with the plastic sheets. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it'd be good, like, but fucking.
It's weird, isn't it? It's like reenacting is like it's usually military stuff. It's not like, I mean, there are exceptions, obviously, but like no one's walking around as like an 18th century toilet cleaner unless they're into
Actually, I'll have you know that fella. What's his face?
Captain Bog.
No, what's the fucking lad who dresses? He only wears fucking Georgian clothes. You know?
Yeah,
not that cunt. Yeah. Whatever that header's name is, right? The fella actually walks around in like fucking breeches and knee stockings and all that crack. And I was like, okay, fair enough. It takes a lot of fucking cojones to do that, but like, he lives in London. I'm surprised he hasn't been fucking bet the shit out of yet. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm serious. Like,
if he gets seen up, it just becomes a hate crime. So
I don't know. It as I say, like it's weird because you can look at things like medieval reenactors and they get like all sorts.
I thought you were about to say you could look at mental patients, and I was like, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Apparently, Danny said that most weirdos live in London. So yeah.
I don't think he's necessarily a weirdo. I just think he made an odd life choice, but more power to him. Like, you know, I feel
yeah, fair enough. It does take some time to do that.
If it suits your trumpet, then fucking go for it. But like, don't expect me to fucking dress up like that. You know what I mean? I have a life worth living.
I remember the sort of Facebook story that blew up because of it. Oh, look at this guy walking around in Georgian era clothing, and some girl underneath was like, "Oh, this is okay. Can I make you my boyfriend?" And he just went underneath and said, "Girl, I'm gay." Everyone else was like, "Not surprised."
Oh, that explains a lot. I mean, even the gay people I know wouldn't fucking dress like that. You know what I mean? I mean, at least they have some self-respect. Like, you know, I haven't got a lot.
Sorry,
but you're not fucking gay. You're only fucking half gay.
Levi,
you're just A.
Levi, can you see the
no, you're good.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, again.
guy.
It's Gary. But no, it's no. But at the end of the day, like, fair enough to him. Fair enough to him.
Yeah, as I said, more power to him. But like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, have a little decency in your life, like, you know. It's
but
like,
no, actually, but as you said, like those like 1940s events, like yes, they can be like the train, like the railway events can be a bit ridiculous, and as I said, like the singer can always learn to shut the fuck up. But as a general rule, they are quite fun. Like I generally do have like a quite good time. It's like, oh, but you're just running up and down the train. It's like, well, yeah, but it's quite relaxed. It's actually quite.
in my opinion, I think we should do an event at some point in the States because they have great World War II ones.
Oh, yeah.
In fairness to them, you know what I mean?
Simon and I have discussed in the past about, well, the original plan was back in 2020. Oh, God, how long ago was that? Was at some point I'd go and visit him in the States, bring the British kit with him, and because I'm the one with the British accent, when he does an event with people, I'd be the sergeant and I'd give him the Bad Lads Army routine.
Sorry, Levi, but you raising your voice is like never going to happen. What was I going to say?
It has happened, Niall, and I've been complimented by several active serving NCOs for having a very
I don't
good
give a
NCO
bollocks
voice.
if the fucking Lamech. I don't care if Jesus himself came down and said, "Nice voice, bro." You don't scare me, you pillock. Right? Anyway, listen. Rockford World War II is supposed to be the big one. Now, I think that, like, I mean, it's the States, so it's really hit or miss, though, isn't it? Like, you spend $1,000 getting over there, right? You just turn up to this event, and it turns out it's shite. What do you do then? Like, you know?
Shag bed, smoke weed, get pissed.
That's what I do, like, 24/7 anyway, Luke.
Fuck
Right?
off, like,
And
you're in Azerbaijan, you're kidding no one.
I'm in Azerbaijan because...
You never got pissed. You've gone to the hotel, no one's there.
Listen. I'll have you know that this is an hour for me because I ride too much and I get myself out of breath all the time, right? This is a bit of fucking relaxing time, you know? I need a break. Me Mickey needs a break. Anyway, back to history, right?
Me
fucking... We're not derailing it this time. You can try as much as you need to, but we're not derailing
Disneyland.
I appreciate that.
What the fuck you call me? What you call me?
Disneyland?
We're having fucking words, man. We're having words. You're not getting away with it. Anyway, what was I going to say? Fucking, but like some of the American reenactors are just
coming out.
bad. Like. Coming out of where?
The closet.
Sure, there's no fucking wardrobe in here.
They call it the cupboards in Ireland.
We actually don't. We call it the press. So if an Irish person's coming out, they say, "Get out the fucking press, will you?" Get out the press, you prick. No, yeah. As I said, American can be hit or miss though, because of the fucking like farbery is like insane over there sometimes. A la Farb Fest, but I think it might be good. Like, you know, you wouldn't know until you got there, I suppose.
As long as we can do it so that the only reason we're going to America isn't that event.
Like, so realistically, realistically,
if we're spending, I don't know, let's say a week in America, we spend 3 days in whatchamacallit town, basically having fun, going shooting, eating food, drinking, and all the rest of it. And then if it turns out that the event is not that crap, then we don't have a completely ruined holiday.
And it's true, but at the same time, it's America. Like, you know, it's not guaranteed to be fun.
Yes, yeah. America, like France, is a wonderful place, except for the people who live there.
Yeah, the problem with France now, hear me out, is that it has French people.
Oh God, we've lost Jakey again.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck's sake, Jake! Your Wi-Fi's gone. We've nicked your stream.
This stream now belongs to the People's Democratic Republic of Czechoslovakia.
My first move as president is exterminating everyone with an IQ below 79. No. we are not a race-based society. It's only intelligence. No offense. Like,
Oh, God.
sorry, Luke, you're gone, mate.
Ah, well.
Sorry,
it was a good run.
I'm just thinking spitting image the British Revolution. Well now, dear, we've taken over the TV, haven't we, dear? Like, yes, we have, my love. Right, from now on, guys, this stream will bring you non-stop things what you really want, which is non-stop repeats of The Good Life.
No, okay, so what you really want is to see repeats of The Last of the Summer Wine.
And we're fucking back because I've connected to my hotspot. I've connected to my hotspot and put up.
The People's Republic of Chad has been defeated. I'm no longer president.
No.
I have come back as true ruler.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. This is the thing I fucking found like extremely like concerning when I was in Azerbaijan. No one washes their fucking hands. Seriously. I'm like, what are you doing, you scruffy bastard, you? Like, I was tempted to call back a fella and tell him, wash your hands now, you fucking crusty. Honestly, it's disgraceful. It actually is.
I'm picturing you next time just going over with 1 million bottles of hand sanitizer in your suitcase, just giving them out to random people.
I actually had to fucking wipe. I actually had to use hand sanitizer for the first time in 2 years. That's depressing. I'm back to Georgia tomorrow. I can't take it anymore. I actually can't. This place is a tip. Honestly, it's fake as fuck as well. Yeah, it really is. No, like
Fake
Any good military at least in Azerbaijan?
No, there's not. No military. Right? Azerbaijan, like Baku is just the fakest city I've ever seen in my life. It's all futuristic, modern shite, right? But like half the buildings aren't used. And it's basically just a PR stunt, like, you know? You go a kilometer outside the city and people are fucking living in hovels and shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that Baku is the Kim Kardashian of capitals?
No, it's like North Korea. It's like North Korea, but a bit more open.
It's like North Korea, but a bit more open.
Yeah, literally, it's fucking expensive as well. It's like £7 for a pint.
Well, I'm just going to quick go for a piss back a sec.
Yeah, £7.
£7 for a pint. It's still cheaper than most of the pubs in London.
Is it because they're Muslims?
No, it's because they have oil money. And probably because they are Muslims, yeah, but they're secular Muslims, like. They're not Bosnian secular where everyone drinks and smokes. It's like secular, you can drink if you want to.
Yeah, Bosnian is like the girls in niqabs having a fucking pint.
I fucking fuck with that. I really do. It's brilliant. You know that? I'm going to go through Split on the way back, I think.
You know?
See the boys.
Are they going to be there in May?
Frane's not. Frane's gone.
Fucking seaman bastard.
Spiro's back, though. He's back from America. He got trapped in America. That was the funniest thing everyone's ever... Like, Big Ivan was like, oh, he trapped in America. And he's like, what happened? Lost passport. And I'm like, for fuck's sakes.
Literally a fucking illegal.
Oh, Spiro, you mad bastard, you.
He looked like
Big
the
Ivan
type of guy that would drink coffee but didn't need to drink coffee.
Yeah, but like, as far as I know, it's going to be Big Ivan, Lola, Vishna, fucking Spiro. Who else? Angelo, probably. And yeah, that's it, really. Fucking. Apparently, Ivan and Lola are a thing. You know. I don't see that happening, though, because she is basically one of the lads, like.
Well, giraffes can kiss meerkats, I suppose.
You dirty fucking bastard, you.
Fuck off, she's tiny. She's about 5 foot.
Sorry, who's kissing meerkats? I tuned out and tuned in the wrong moment.
You know the fucking comparethemarket.com, yeah?
Yeah.
We were talking about how Luke wants to shift the meerkat off it, like.
What the fuck are you on about, man?
I'm trying to confuse him, you fucking pillock.
You're a fucking crackhead.
Thanks. Is that supposed to insult me?
You're talking about Sasha. You're talking about Sasha or Sergey?
I mean, I'm gonna leave that to yourself. Like, you can decide which one. But
Yeah.
I much prefer the fucking Go Compare ads, though. You know.
Oh, they've changed now.
Oh my god. What the fuck are we talking about when we're chatting?
We were talking about fucking history until fucking he went to the Jacks.
This is what happens every fucking stream.
Who remembers Hastings Insurance?
Oh, I'll give you a great one. I'll give you a great one. Just remember fucking. Just remember Admiral.
Still going.
Or Churchill.
Confused.com.
Oh, Churchill.
Oh yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So
The funny thing is, though, is like half these companies went out of business in like the crash in 2008. Like, you know, it's like.
Do you remember Injury Lawyers for You?
Oh yeah. Have you had an accident?
Yeah.
Have you had an accident and it's not your fault? Yeah. They also had like the weirdest fucking ads ever.
And there's like the thing is like with Injury Lawyers for You, it's like I went into work yesterday and slipped over accidentally on purpose. And now I've got 10 grand and went to Magaluf. That's literally how it goes. Like, I was putting my ladders up at work as usual, and I started to climb. He's a fucking carpet fitter. What's he doing climbing up ladders?
Have you guys ever seen like those like safety videos from like the 80s? And it's like fellas getting their arms chopped off, but it's like really shit effects. It's like literally like a hose with jam out the fucking side of the arm.
No, my favorite one is like, it's just like, don't let this happen to you. Your man fucking gets impaled on like a fucking pipe, but like you can clearly see that it's just positioned, that it looks like it's going through him, but he's just standing in front of it, like, you know what I mean? And
I'm drinking. Oh,
and he just goes, no.
It's so crap, but it's so good at the same time.
I fucking miss that crack. It's so funny.
Who remembers WeBuyAnyCar.com?
Oh,
they're still going. Fuck off. Half of these are still going.
WeBuyAnyCar.com.
What? Moonpig, man. Moonpig.
Oh,
that was
Moonpig.
When they used to have like Funky Pigeon or like Music Magpie.
FunkyPigeon.com.
Oh, what was that one called again? Mozilla or something? They used to buy old phones.
Oh, Mazuma or whatever it was, or yeah.
Or Cash for Gold for you.
Oh yeah, gold, cash for gold. The price of gold is going up. Have you thought of giving us your gold?
They're still around, yeah. Founded 2007.
Which one was the business that came up with the do you need some more money for the weekend? Readies, cash, Wonga.
Oh, it was Wonga. It was
literally Wonga.
Oh, it was called Wonga.com.
Wonga.com or Amigo. Do you remember that one?
Which one?
No, Giacomo.
Giacomo, yeah.
Are you a fat
Giacomo?
Wearing nice clothes.
Do you want to look unemployed?
do you require a village in India to make your jeans?
It's like, you know, where do you get your underwear? Oh, a small village in Ukraine makes them for me. I pay for their water supply bill, you know what I mean? They send me a Christmas card every year.
They have to use 2 9x9 tents to create it, but they do a good job.
Yeah, fucking Giacomo is now, it's not a fucking large men's brand anymore. It's just for fucking like random shams.
Obviously, are they gender equal now, making large women's clothes?
The lads. Anyone remember Red Nose Day?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I hated Red Nose Day.
That's because you're fucking Protestant bastard now, but that's just my opinion.
I'm atheist.
That's because you didn't need to buy a fucking red nose.
Did you have to go into fucking like when they had like non-uniform day in school and you didn't have the pound to pay for it? Did your mom make you dress up in your uniform? Did you?
Oh, who done that?
We called it Own Clothes Day.
Own clothes day. What,
We
you
called it-
own
we-
fucking clothes, do you? Jesus
called it-
Christ, that's depressing.
We called it Mufti.
Yeah, Mufti Day for us as well.
Mufti day, yeah.
Mufti, is this some Islamic holiday you were celebrating?
Levi, if you're not careful, Levi, if you're not fucking careful, I'm going to. Levi, if you're not careful, I'm going to fucking steal all your clothes and replace them with quadruple XL Giacomo clothes.
Well, on the bright side, I'll be able to rig a sailing ship.
I had a teacher called fucking William Fanny. That's hilarious, that is.
Oh, God. Please tell me everyone did make fun of that noise and that name.
Oh yeah, we used to fucking slag Willie Cunt all the time, yeah. We gave him a fucking hard life. He actually broke down and cried once. It was like, that's
I had
a substitute.
I had a teacher who insisted on being called Sir because his name was George Rampersword, and he'd heard every single potential variation of Humpersword he could ever think of. So it was just, don't use my name, just say Sir.
And now we know why Levi
Mr. Rampersword, can I fucking, I don't know.
Yeah. And
I remember point blank someone told the headmaster just to fucking kill himself. Like, I was like, that's fair enough, yeah.
So we had a substitute teacher for like one lesson, and he sent someone out for whatever reason. They were trying to play like a video, it wouldn't work. Someone went up to try and fix it whilst they were out while the teacher was out the room. They came back in, had a massive go at them. Said, like, I'm not having any of this. Do you want me to go? He said, we all went, yeah, bye then. And he fucking walked out.
Yeah, on you go, you prick. Yeah, fucking good luck.
Yeah, we got him to literally get in his car and piss off home. And we all just sat there going, what do we do now? and all the heads of year came in and were like, we're not happy with you. We're like, we didn't make him leave.
He fucking left himself. I don't give a fuck. The prick walked out.
It was his mental breakdown, not ours.
Well, honestly, fucking seriously, people just fucking don't make sense anymore. If he fucked off, why are you blaming it on us, you dick cunt? Jesus Christ.
You made him leave. So, well, he couldn't handle the fire. He should have got
If
out.
If he can't handle the heat, don't get in the kitchen, right? Honestly, fucking.
It was absolutely hilarious, and we're just like, what is going on here? It was bizarre. But, yeah,
this cunt is actually just insane. Like, I can't believe you hired someone called William Fanny. Who the fuck thought that would be a great idea? Like?
Well, I got this was a couple of years ago. I got sent a message from, I think it was my sister. She was like, some people have found one of our old teachers on Tinder. I was like, wait, what?
Oh God.
I've heard fucking horror stories of that all night now, to be fair.
In one of the pictures, he's wearing like a Superman costume. In another one, he's just in his underpants.
Sorry. Did you say Tinder or Grindr?
Tinder.
You know what?
Though, makes me think Grindr.
Yeah, no, shit really does happen, like, and it's not funny.
And it's just like. It's the funniest shit in the world, though. Some weird crap. But I don't know.
I fucking hate people like that, honestly. It's just.
But it used to be like.
Why, though?
The thing is, it used to be, if you saw your teachers outside school, it was weird because you're like, don't you live there? And now they want to tell you all about it.
Don't you live there? Yeah, that's fucking true, actually, isn't it? After I saw that fucking Doctor Who episode with the fucking teachers, remember that one? Where the fucking teachers had those weird fucking bat things.
Yeah. That was David Tennant era, yeah.
Quillitanes.
How the fuck do you remember that?
I like David Tennant, okay?
Bro, you need to go back to that episode, yeah, and watch it, because like they all do the movie typing thing on the computers, and it's like Windows 95. The fucking screen is like thicker than the table.
Let the lesson begin. Doctor, with the paradigm cracked, reality becomes clay in our hands. We can shape reality and improve it.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Why the fuck can you quote that? That's just weird.
The thing is that's where Sarah Jane popped up again, and so did K9. I know that one.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Look. Okay. There are two shows in my house growing up that were family shows that the entire family would get around the TV and watch together. One was Doctor Who, and the other one was Top Gear. So Doctor Who and Top Gear, lots of memories of us watching them together.
Mine were those two, but also Saturday Night Takeaway with Ant and Dec.
Fucking hell.
God. Ooh, sorry. Simon's found me a place that's selling all sorts of cat pat.
Oh,
like legit cat pat, not repro stuff.
Well, that's good.
So I wonder how long until the RCMP break down his door. He's in Quebec as well. Yeah, the RCMP.
Oh no! Well,
buy it now.
I think they don't really want to venture into there because that's like walking into Kabul, isn't it, with all those French people?
Yeah, it is Quebec. Yeah.
But, bringing it back to history,
I was saying to someone earlier, Quebec is known for being the most corrupt as well. They basically got mafia police. There's a theory that several missing people are buried in the construction works that were done in the 80s.
Still better than the meth.
Well, that's what they were worried about. So, thing is, that's what they were worried about when the Olympics was announced for London back in before 2012. A lot of East End gangsters were like, "Oh fucking hell," because they're going to be digging up the East End. And they're going to be finding like all sorts of like informants. Like that's where he buried Chuck the Hat. Like it's like
all those Cray twins plots suddenly being unraveled.
Well, because like when the Olympics was in Greece, back in 2000 or whatever it was, when they were digging up like the area to like put the foundations in, they were finding like statues and everything, and they incorporated it into the walls of like the stadiums. Like if that's the case, informants would be sticking out the walls in the East End.
And this is Barry. Barry went missing in 1983.
He dobbed in the Cray twins to the local constabulary, and now he's dead. He's encased in concrete.
Concrete shoes, indeed.
As you can see now, he's wearing a concrete overcoat.
Does anyone want to hear a really funny case that I've just found? Man in Ireland sued by circuit court for pissing in man's hat.
Done worse.
The man apparently was on the 27 bus to Coolock. He desperately needed to use the toilet and passed water in a man's hat. He was sued for €1,000 and had to buy the man a new hat.
What type of hat, though? That's what I want to know.
An Adidas
cap hat in the world.
It's a beanie hat with a bobble.
That says fucking Penn State on it, yeah.
Oh, it's like a bowler.
If you're that desperate, you need to piss in someone's fucking hat. It's getting bad, like.
It's just like get off the bus.
I can say I've got a worse story because when my dad took me when I was I think I just turned 18, we went to the 24 Hours at Le Mans, and the French there are just a bunch of fucking crazies. I can't explain just how mad every single Frenchman was there, pissed drunk out of their minds, and. There was one guy passed out in his camp chair, and someone had hooked up, presumably his friends, a tube into his boots. And then there was a sign on the other end of the tube that says, "Please piss in me." And Frenchmen were lining up to pee in the tube to piss in his boots.
I know, seriously. I went to a water park in France once, right? And I brought me swimming togs with me. You know, the normal swimming shorts, right? They said, "No, you cannot wear them." And I'm like,
it is France. Everyone must wear Speedos.
Honestly, I'd have been like, are you a pedo or something?
like think.
Well, it's France. There's a good chance of that, Luke.
Quick question though. Like, good thing like sometimes they like the gangsters got rid of their targets in concrete. Is that what they call hardened criminals?
Oh, possibly.
But like, bringing it back to the history kind of thing and sort of the whole.
Sir, what kind of military have you bought recently?
Shut the fuck up. But like, no, it's the whole thing is crazy because with the whole living history stuff, like that's why I want to create the group I've thought of, and obviously with the help of people like Levi and the other guys in the actual chat and the group, I want to create it how I have this vision, but no, it's because I've seen so many times the typical stuff that the average group does, and it winds up into the same shit. There's constant arguing over who does what when, who does what when, etc. When can we go do this, or when can we go do that? Why do we have to stand by this fucking rope for fucking 3 hours talking to no one? But we have to stand there so everyone else's stuff is safe. Whilst someone who's been out shopping for the past 4 hours comes back and then tries to flog their shit to everyone else. That's the sort of thing I want to sort of stop. I want to create a new kind of thing which
paradigm.
Yeah.
I mean,
I want to create a socialist utopia where everyone has a voice. No.
This is going to be a dictatorship of the Jake, okay?
I think I don't know. That sounds like people are just being a bit immature. To be honest, I don't know your group that well enough, but I think we found like just keeping it casual is okay. I don't get how groups can have things like, oh, we have a treasurer and a chairman and a vice chairman and all that, and it gets a bit too clubby then.
Like I understand when it gets to those sort of points when you get so many people and also you have like expenses. I understand that stuff, but the thing is when it's not even that, when you haven't even got those things in place, when people assume direct authority for whatever reason may it be that they seem fit because they woke up in the morning on the wrong side of the fucking bed, and it absolutely frustrates me. Or they go, oh, I've been in the hobby for this many years. Okay, but that doesn't mean shit. Like, you could be in the hobby for 20 years and absolutely sod fuck all about what you're doing. Like, and I've seen it so many times, and it makes no difference whatsoever. Like, and it actually does frustrate me. It really, really does, because I've seen it when in my actual job. Like, yes, I've been with the job 10 years, but at least I know what I'm bloody doing. Apart from some people who've been in the job 20, 25 years, who have absolutely no idea. But at the same time, why should they? But it's a weird thing. But that's different. When it gets to things like living history, and you go to events, and you say you're the head of a group, so to speak, and you spend the majority of the weekend moaning at other people because they're not talking to members of the public. Yet you specifically spend 2 to 3 hours a day pissing off around the shops while you don't even look after your own crap. You expect other people to look after for you. And
we've not lost them, have we?
And it is. Oh,
sorry, nothing. I just blacked out. Sorry.
That's right. That's right. Are you with us, Lucas?
I'm fine, man. I was like, oh fuck, I've not lost them, have I? Because I was genuinely listening there.
Oh, fair enough. Is Lyle still there?
I'm gonna guess that the Azuri secret police have nabbed him.
Hey, fuck you! Right? No, I'm still here. No, what was I going to say? Yeah, I have a question, right? Everyone seems to be having a good old fucking moan about work here, right? So I'll give you one myself. My work, well, I quit, right, the other day because I said, Mom, my flight's going to be cancelled or whatever. I can't do anything about it. And they're like, how dare you not come to work on this day from your holiday, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, right, so what the fuck do you want me to do, like?
Yeah.
You know, I told you the time the flight's coming back at, and you know, and that's all I can do. And it's just like, well, get here faster. There's plenty of connections. Like, if you're willing to pay, I will happily do that. Yeah, and they did not like that at all. They did not like that. So basically, I was like, "Nah, up yours. I quit." Just like, how could you leave us without staff? And I'm like, I just did. Good luck.
That's not your problem.
Yeah, it's not my problem at all. So
Like, the thing is, like, because I start my new job on the 6th, so my last day is this. My current job is this Friday, so 2 days from now. So I can't fucking wait. So
you're sick of fucking John Lewis, though, yeah?
Absolutely. Like, I've done 10 years with the business as a whole, so I'm having enough, mate.
And still no pay rise or fucking jump up and maybe like
the first pay rise in 4 years was back in October, and that was going from £9.50. Bear in mind, £9 fucking 50, to £10.30.
That's nothing. You know,
isn't that still minimum wage?
Yeah, below it.
Yep. So I work. So my new job, I will be working. It's basically like a shop fitters. I work in the warehouse side of it, but I work Monday to Friday. I don't work weekends. I work 8:30 till 4:30, and technically, I get a monthly wise is what I got before my pay rise. But I'm working. My hourly rate is technically more because I'm working a lot less hours anyway. So I can't. Really
I just want a fucking average Joe 9 to 5. To be honest with you,
it's so nice, and like it's because where it is, it's the other side of Swindon, so I'm going into Wiltshire. So technically, it's cheaper to get to. But I spend 30 quid less a month on bus going there.
Oh well, then like the fucking the price of public transport these days.
Yeah,
it's fucking ridiculous.
Monthly to travel into Oxford. Bear in mind, going into Oxford from where I live, driving normally is about 25 minutes. Bus is about 40 to 45 on an average.
Yeah.
It cost me close to 90 quid a month.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah. So it cost me about 60 to get into where I need to go now, which is actually a lot better. And what's great as well is so I don't start till the 6th, but I was technically meant to start on the 25th, but because they got auditors to work in, and they said, well, we technically won't have enough people to train you properly whilst the auditors are in, so they won't be fair on you. So they're going to pay me until I start.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's fucking awesome, which is great. So, but yeah, my last day at John Lewis is Friday, and I can't fucking wait.
My last day was supposed to be on Sunday, but I just blocked everyone on WhatsApp. I quit. So
where did you work before?
I was in a 4-star hotel. Well, it's more a guest house than a hotel.
Yes, I remember now. Yeah.
I
remember now.
So I was like, "Nah, good luck. Fuck this for the game of soldiers. Not ours."
You know the person that had a go at you. Was it the one that I rang?
Yep.
She was weird.
What?
She was weird, you know.
Oh, didn't she like try to fucking like explain something to you like you were actually a retard? It was kind of funny because you are, but like still it was kind of bad.
It was like I kind of rang her. So I didn't read an email properly, and I thought she'd not given me the code for the door. So I said, "Can I have the code?" And she's like, "It's in the email." And I was like, "Hang on, let me have another look." And I found it, and she was like, "All right." And she was like, "Are you okay then?" I was like, "Yeah, I should be sound. Like, I'm at the door. I just needed the code." And she's like, "Are you sure you're okay?" And I was like, "Yeah." I felt like saying "fuck off." She like proper didn't believe me, and I was like, "I'm okay. I've got 2 legs, two arms. I'm about to go into a fucking hotel room. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be all right." There's a fucking claymore behind the door.
Do you remember Walt fucking walking in, fucking steaming, and he just nicked your cereal?
I fucking don't.
Yeah, that was in the stream.
That was so funny. He was just like,
I just kept hearing him like eating. I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
Walter's just a different breed of fucking hilarious. Like
that was
honestly.
a nice fucking Shiraz. I'll tell you that. That was nice.
Was that a wine? Was it?
Yes.
All right. What pisses a Cabela? Is that
Arabella.
Arabella Shiraz. 2021. Apparently quite a good year according to the taste.
What's wrong with Buckfast?
I don't even like Buckfast.
It's fucking too good for the youth.
Buckfast tastes like a crow's piss in your bath.
Buckfast gets you fucked fast. That is true. As a long-time sessionist,
I'll tell you what also gets you effed fast. Cognac.
you know what gets you fucked fast is living with you. Probably.
Well, what you and I do after dark is our own business, okay?
Let's go, man.
Was waiting for the line to come. I was waiting for it.
It wasn't the only thing you were waiting for to come.
Levi, be very fucking careful. I will do unspeakable things to your mother, right?
Niall,
Honestly.
come on. Levi actually said something funny there. Let's just cherish the moment.
See, the thing is, though, I don't know if he's being ironic or serious, though. That's the thing.
Well, just wait. When you come to an event, our tents will be close together.
Listen, it could be worse. You know who is on the OnlyFans space again?
Oh God.
Oh, can we not? I've just asked.
No. Oh no.
So, what kind of military have we bought recently?
I actually bought a subscription to the Only. No, what was it? Why would I waste good money on that fucking cow?
Imagine trying to get him to do an impression.
I bought some Bulgarian items, trying to get this back to wholesomeness.
Yeah, you know who else went to Bulgaria recently?
Don't say him.
No, it was the fucking king of Montenegro, our favourite fucking royal.
Our favourite moronic Australian.
Provides. Yeah, he just provides me with like endless entertainment. It's great. Like,
did you send him copious amounts of internet ordered plov?
no, what happened was he went to Bulgaria and he got his car stolen, the rental car. And he was like, whoever done this to me is going to pay. And like, he went to the police and they were like asking for bribes and all.
Well, just Bulgaria.
Just leaves Bulgaria with the with a stolen car. Me heart's not in it.
Oh dear. Oh fucking hell. What percentage is that? Oh, 13.5, lovely. What was that on?
You know what'd be cool? If like 40s days were a thing, but like 70s days were a thing. That'd be cool.
Well, that's
I think you just want to reenact that bloody fair. What happened? What was it?
Woodstock.
Big hippie one. Woodstock. That's the one. You just want to reenact Woodstock.
Bro, that's 60s.
Was it? Oh, I thought it was 70s. Oh well.
Yeah, no, 60s. Yeah.
So I would love to reenact the 70s, right? Because guess what? I can put a firework in someone's like exhaust pipe and pretend it's a car bomb. You know? Sure, that's what Irish people did in the 70s. You cannot judge us. Like, you know?
I say you need to like build like a replica of like the BBC.
No, this is a bit far. Like Mr. G6 man, we I promise we're not fucking doing that in studio.
I think you're being calling that RTE now.
Mate, RTE is like the fucking worst news ever, man. It actually is.
I will say on their website they do have some good like old stock footage.
That is true. They do have the good footage, but Jesus Christ, it's fucking grim news. Like, Anyway, what was I saying? You know, here, like especially in fucking Azerbaijan, they have this thing. It's like food, right? It's not even food, I think. Anyway,
It's like food.
it's food resembling food, right?
It's ersatz food.
They call it Saj, SADGE, Saj.
Fadge.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to lie. That sounds like a really horrible slang term for someone's private parts.
No, Saj just sounds like a fucking disease, right? So what it is, it's like fucking grilled meat and vegetables, but like it's all the fucking vegetables you don't want, like courgette and fucking shit like that, you know. And then the meat is like offcuts of fucking beef, and it's fucking manky. I was like, the one thing I fucking hate about Eastern Europe is they cannot do meat and 2 veg. It's either meat or veg, and I want a steak and broccoli for the love of Jesus.
Why are they serving you a penis?
Sorry,
you said meat and 2 veg.
What the fuck is going on here?
My mom goes to Eastern Europe in search of meat and 2 veg.
Meat and 2 veg?
Azerbaijani sausage.
Luke, they're Muslim. They don't eat sausages.
You can get beef sausages, lad.
Every Muslim's got that sausage, mate.
You think yous are fucking funny? Just wait. Just fucking wait.
Wait until what? You've gobbled down your meat and 2 veg.
You gobbled down your meat and 2 veg, mate. You're from fucking London. Relax yourself, right?
Chill out. We'll see what pops up.
Oh, do you know what's gonna pop up, Luke? My fist through your fucking head. Relax yourself. I've not had fucking sleep or beer for the last 3 days. Yous are fucking pushing it. Yous are pushing it. It's about to get fucking nasty.
So we got to get Lucas Favreau, and we've got to hand you a sausage with 2 potatoes next to it.
You know what meat and 2 veg means, you stupid bastard? Do you really want to go there? Like, we can fucking go there. I have no fucking issue. You meet me outside fucking Tesco's in Azerbaijan tomorrow night.
Niall, you're going into like British tourist syndrome, you know. You try next you'll be looking for a fucking Yorkshire pudding and fucking Azerbaijan.
The thing is though, right? They actually do sell fish and chips here.
Fuck off.
I think his meat and 2 veg found him.
We pissed him off so much.
Oh my god.
It hurts to laugh.
My stomach's hurting.
Oh, good lord.
I'm sorry, he's the one who said meat and 2 veg. It was fucking funny.
They can't do meat and 2 veg in Eastern Europe.
That's what they call a roast. There, you know.
I know that, but like, oh, he wants to taste the meat and 2 veg.
He's absolutely gagging for it.
He's disappointed he can't get any.
He wants gravy on it as well.
Oh no! What does that make the gravy train?
I'm not finished with you, you fucking dirty cunts, right? I'm not finished, right? Whoever booed me, well done. Well, fucking Jesus Christ.
That was your internet, mate. That wasn't us.
That was my internet, was it? I'm gonna strangle your bastard neck, right? If you don't fucking shut up. Right?
You're like the chicken or beef gravy.
I will fucking rape my fucking brain with fucking bullshit like this. Why do I do it to myself?
Because you love the hobby.
You say something, and then the Brits make fun of it. Honestly, fucking hell. I am on the pure fucking anger now at the minute, boys. Yous aren't safe. I will fucking fly to London and I'll rip your fucking throat out. Honestly. I will use your fucking intestines for sausage casings, right? Because maybe then you'll understand what it means to be a fucking prick.
Shut
the fuck up! You're literally gay. You are literally gay. Right?
I've just imagined Niall just putting Levi's head in a big sausage casing and swinging it round like a sock. Like a prison club.
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get a big fucking duvet case and just start smacking the fucking thing off the wall with it inside it, right?
Fuck me. Sorry.
Fuck you. No, thank you. Not my type of fucking work there, lad.
Hey, that's gay, man.
Right. Are we finished? Did we have a good laugh? Are we finished? Are we done?
I think we've reached the last of this gravy train. Don't worry.
Levi, that was funny 10 minutes ago. It's not funny now, right? Don't milk the joke.
What are you milking? What?
Just the fucking gay people nowadays, isn't it? They honestly make sexual jokes out of everyone. Fuck.
Excuse me. You have misidentified me. I am a bisexual.
I don't give a fuck if you were Jesus Christ. I
am a grandfather clock. I'll swing both ways.
Well,
I fucking swing a box towards your head, you fucking cheeky cunt.
Niall, I know you identify as Irish, and that's fine as a gender identity. But...
Listen, Luke, we can go there if you want, right? We can really go there.
All of a sudden, I don't want to eat mashed potatoes anymore.
Levi, don't fucking push it, mate. Don't. Seriously, don't.
You need a beer. You need a beer.
Seriously, I'm without sleep and without alcohol. I am a very, very tense man at the minute.
I reckon we send you a care package.
Do you know what it's like
own.
to fucking look at the world sober? It's fucking scary, right?
My head hurts.
I think we killed Jake. I actually think Jake is like passing out.
I'm a bottle of red wine down, and I'm laughing like fucking no one's business, and my fucking head is killing me.
I'm gonna put that avatar back on just to annoy you.
Listen, Luke, you love Savoy, you dirty fucking scouse bastard, yeah, right?
I've never had a Savoy in my life. What the fuck are you on about?
Never had a Savoy in my life, but I love fucking sausages. There are some nights where Luke gets lonely and he could put mayonnaise in a sausage and he just hopes for the best. You know, it's not the same as the real thing.
God, right, let's save this for when I've ended the fucking stream.
No, Jake. This isn't how it works, mate. This isn't how it works. You started this fucking crack. You're fucking finishing it.
Oh, what the fuck is that picture, Levi?
That's your mother, Luke. You're not recognising her.
Jesus Christ.
Is that what they do in London? Do they literally just go, yeah, who ordered the fucking cock and chips?
Listen, lad, your ma gets on the train and everyone calls the fat controller.
So what events are we doing this year?
Hat green.
Your man goes to fucking Lobster Pot and thinks it's like fucking 4-star dining, you cheeky cunt. Your dad gets cents for the. Your dad goes to the shops for the messages after your ma tells. That's how whipped your fucking dad is, right? Your dad always takes a balloon home after family party so he can practice his keepy uppies, you fucking cheese.
Your dad pays for a drink by shot.
Your dad pierces the film several times on a ready meal, you cheeky cunt.
Oh, fuck head.
Your dad belly flops in the liffey.
Your dad claps when the plane lands, you fucking Skelmersdale cunt.
Your dad claps when the plane lands, but he's not on the plane.
Your dad pronounces Alzheimer's as Alzheimer's disease, right? Fucking. Your dad stops at lights on Grand Theft Auto.
Your dad believes in Uncle Joe.
Your dad went to a Michael Bublé concert by himself. Okay, let's stop, right? Let's stop. I think Jake needs to relax the head of it.
Your dad enjoys High School Musical.
Okay, lads, take a break for a second. Take a break. Have a smoke. Do what you need to do. Shift the piss.
Fuck my head. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So, Levi, what's it like being a
So,
fully
anything you bought
transgender
this
man?
week?
I wouldn't know. I'd have to ask your dad.
My dad isn't transgender. Sure, my dad's fucking your dad.
That would be so funny if you were like somehow lost.
That means we're related
like
and half brothers.
Look, at least he's not Albanian. That's good.
We can agree on that.
Okay, right.
Oh,
Whew, okay, right. 1 2 1 2 to chew. Right, I think I'm okay now.
So what are we doing for Hank Green?
Your ma. No, sorry, that was just so fucking well
Hank
timed.
Green, we're doing Hong Kong. I'm gonna go as a Chinese gangster.
Luke, that's not a fucking impression.
Well, you do have the hair to be some sort of weird 1900s Chinese
Luke, you
woman.
don't look like fucking. You don't look Chinese, mate.
Not yet. But with a little help of
What the
Trudeau
fuck are you
magic.
gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? Put fucking sellotape over his eyes, is it?
No, just
Trudeau magic. We're going to dissolve something in a little bit of grease and just rub it.
Oh, he's gonna fucking do the fucking Father Ted thing, put a lampshade in his head and pull his eyes back.
mate, that's like half of Vietnam's reenactors, for fuck's sake.
No, the best one I saw was a fucking one in Ireland, and it was a lad in black pajamas from Marks and Spencer's with a fucking lampshade in his head. I was like, Jesus Christ, lad. That's just little to no effort, man.
God,
That's brilliant.
Bad. That is so bad. Oh, God.
Where's the other one? Farb.
Fucking hell.
Hey, man, that's a Farb impression. You don't go on Chris Pittman's
Oh,
podcast.
you people are strange.
Strange fucking, yeah. I mean, reenactors make strange bedfellows, unfortunately.
I don't know why they're sharing your bed.
Levi,
Oh,
you
here
don't
we
have
go
to make
again.
everything fucking gay, man. Jesus. Well, you can make it gay. I can't really judge you in this day and age, but fucking hell. Just not for me.
Well, I'm all for same-sex marriage. Most straight couples have been having the same sex for years.
That was so bad, it was good. Fair play. Fair play. I actually didn't know how to respond to that one. That was fucking...
That was a dad joke there.
I don't get why
Nah,
the
you're going to
Barberbashers
hell because you're having gay sex. It's just like, just be a fucking live a little, you
Because
fucking
Jesus
cunt.
said it was bad.
Because Jesus said it was bad, yeah, but Jesus is also the fella who hung around with prostitutes, lepers, and fucking alcoholics. I mean, that guy must have been some crack, like. You know what I mean?
Jesus had 7 male friends and they were all sailors, but no one said a word.
We all know what happened there, sure, like. I fucking, listen, 20, 25-year-old lad in a boat full of old men, I can only go on one way, like, you know. And that's from point A to point B. That's just fucking spoon feeding it to people, you know what I mean?
Oh, Christ. Oh, dear.
You know, Israel recognized Jesus as the Son of God on a Twitter post, which is hilarious. I'm like, aren't you supposed to be Jews or something?
Levi, your opinion on that?
I don't really give a damn.
I don't give a damn, sir, because it doesn't affect me.
Oh dear.
I just remember when I went to Tel Aviv, one of my favorite memories is on the bus going to Jerusalem, seeing written on the side of the storm drain, "We want our foreskins back."
I mean, that is kind of unfair. Like,
I mean, what if they give you it back? Then what would you do?
Well, the guy who collects
what the fuck are you gonna do with it? Like, yeah, that's my question.
Well, I'll tell you what he does. The guy who collects them all. He makes wallets out of them, and when you rub them, they become suitcases.
No, what happens is that he makes fucking like soap out of them, or like crocheting fucking I don't know, crocheting really nice. What the fuck are those things called again? You know when your ma is doing the sewing.
Is that where thimbles come from?
Yeah, that's it. Thimbles, yeah. Thimbles are originally for Eskimos.
Do you ever remember those little toys that you used to get in the cereal where like they'd pop and like jump up?
Yeah.
Where you'd like put them inside out.
Luke, no. No. They didn't. The fucking Colonel Sanders special. Fucking. That's what fucking popcorn chicken is, man. You know that, don't you?
Might explain why they're chewy.
Levi, that's fucking calamari, is it?
Oh, no.
Calamari rings right there.
It's like eating a fucking shoe. Like, I mean, it's a fucking.
It's like the really, really fresh onion rings you get.
No.
Oh,
stop.
Oh, no.
Stop. Stop.
So what events are we doing this year?
Green.
Hack Green, I'll be doing War and Peace.
Really? I'm surprised.
I'll be doing Odyssey.
Oh, cool, wicked.
And I'll be doing. I think I'll be doing 2 Hack Greens.
Oh, yeah, because you've got April and September. What are you doing at Odyssey?
Good question. I think I'm doing Polish for that one.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Polish what? Polish
19 Polish Army 1939.
Oh, lucky you.
No, I'm not going with a group. I'm just doing it as kind of walking. So I'm not doing it as a group. I'm just doing it as a walking display. Hello, can you hear me?
Okay. What Polish is he
Azerbaijan
doing?
secret police have got him again.
I think he was saying like early war Polish.
Oh, okay,
1939 Polish, and he's going as a
cool.
walking reenactor, which is odd because he's part of us, so technically we could get him in.
Yeah, that'd be cool though.
He's got to get across the sea first. We'll have to have a see.
It's what we're allowed to.
Would that be the Holy See?
Hello. Hey Jake, you know I can never remember his name. The fella who does Era Militaria.
John Shanahan.
Do you know what events he's doing? Because I really want to have a chat with him in person.
So I know he's coming over to the UK in a couple of days. He's going to Stoneleigh in a couple of days, or a couple of weeks, or whatever, whenever Stoneleigh is, because he's going to the market there. He's coming over to the Living History UK Festival in April. I know that. So that's a bit more north, so it'll probably be easier to get to for you if you want to come to that. I'm doing Northern Ireland there.
Where is it?
Let me just double check because I'm trying to remember where it bloody is.
That sounds cool.
It was at Chiltern Open Air Museum last year, but they've changed it now.
Well, if it's in the Midlands,
yeah. History, UK.
The Midlands
Yes.
isn't too difficult. It just depends where.
Yeah. Here we go. It is at Moria Furnace. It's in Leicestershire.
oh, not far from me then.
Yeah, Leicester's not bad to get to.
I'll
bring up the British kit.
I'll put the if you want to join with us, Levi, you can do Northern Ireland if you want.
Well, I think I can. Yeah, it basically comes down to, does it clash with anything? I mean, if it's from Leicestershire, it's close enough I can drive.
It is the 22nd to the 23rd of April.
Are you doing Banner?
Yeah, we're doing not Banner. We're doing Argyll and Southern Highlanders.
Oh, Scots, yeah.
I don't think anything at the moment conflicts. So as long as I don't have to wear a stupid Scottish hat.
You'll have to wear one of these.
No! Yeah, although mind you, I am technically part Scottish.
I'll put the... Excuse me, pardon me. I'll put the link in the actual... in the chat to the actual thing.
Oh, my back. Ow.
You're right.
God, I suddenly feel like I'm 60 years old.
I mean, if I go and I somehow get Irish kit like sorted, because it's a bit of a fucking mess right now.
Yeah.
Could possibly go as just in my Republic stuff and say hi from across the border.
Yeah.
I don't know. But Banner's quite specific, isn't it?
At the moment on my calendar, I've got Hack Green April is the 8th and the 9th. Living History is 21st and 22nd of April.
Yeah.
The Overlord show is 27, 28, and 29th of May.
Yeah, May, yeah.
I haven't worked out what's happening with Harbour at War and a couple other shows. Battles of Victory at QX Park is 15th and 16th of July. And then Military Odyssey is 26th, 27th, 28th of August.
Yeah.
As long as we don't do Epworth again, that was one hell of a crappy show.
Okay, I'll put the link up in the chat. So if anyone was interested. Yeah, no, we're doing Argyll and Southern Highlanders sort of mid to late 70s. So
Argyll and I keep on hearing that bloody regimental name. I swear that exists both here and in Canada.
Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Right, be back into ticks.
So is that Memmy?
It's worse. It's the mannequin.
What's that, Kevin?
Big Kev.
Luke got it. It's Ken.
Ken. There we go.
Oh, so close.
Oh well. Luke, do you want to get Jake in trouble and say the words together?
Hey?
Yeah.
No, let's not get him like struck.
Nah.
It's gonna be interesting this year, I think.
When's Armed Forces Day?
Dunno.
That's usually Tank Fest weekend.
You mean for Bovington?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're doing Bovington, aren't you?
We got invited.
We haven't been invited. We've been invited to apply.
Oh, lovely.
Essentially invited.
Basically, someone's gone, hang on, we've got a Swiss vehicle. There's a Swiss reenactment group. No, Jake, when's Armed Forces weekend?
It is. Armed Forces Day is the 24th of June.
24th of June. All right, so that's potentially Bovington or pen it in because I don't have a pencil on there anymore. Question mark. 24th and 25th.
I won't. Oh, the king is back.
Hey,
Welcome,
why did you
Linus.
cut me off like that? You cunt. What was I going to say? No, fair enough.
We're just talking about like shows for next year because Living History UK Festival is in April. You've got Overlord in May. You've got obviously Odyssey is in August. Bovington's in June. Obviously, you said you're doing War and Peace. I won't do War and Peace again just for principle, but you know.
Well, I don't know what the story is with War and Peace, but
Are they still going? Are they still going to try and do it?
Oh no, it's a fucking shit show.
I don't know what happened with War and Peace. I'm not sure.
So
I wonder if Headcorn's going to do the same thing again last year as it did last year.
I don't know, but you've also got
Headcorn combined
Capel.
off.
You've also
That
got
was a
Capel
good
as well.
show.
You got Capel as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Capel.
Oh, that is Farb. Did you ever see the guy dressed up at like some Yorkshire Railway event and he has like the Luftwaffe Nazi cap and then he's just wearing a fucking Bundeswehr Luftwaffe uniform?
Oh god, really?
That's just topping the cake there.
It's like I know I'm colorblind, but they're not even the same shade of blue.
They're not even the same fucking uniform, Levi.
No, I know. Yeah, we know that.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
But, no, Capel's quite good.
Yeah, I've only ever been to Capel as an actual civvy, for lack of a better term, as an actual Joe Public.
I did Capel back in 2019, and that was really good. I enjoyed that.
Capel was supposed to be good though.
Yeah, they do like freaking helicopter rides and everything. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I
do feel like this year London Living History do need to at least do Capel because apparently it was promised in 2020 and then people got tired. Or wasn't 2021 and then people got tired.
Well, yeah, I say so. Do Capel because that's one of the things I'm hoping to do eventually as well with the new group. I would like to do Capel because it's good to branch out. Because that regional area is actually like. The general regional area of the south of England is actually quite good for a lot of guys, because again, like Dickie Townsend, who obviously is in the group, he is literally just up the road from Capel. He basically lives about 5 minutes up the road, so it's perfect for him. So is Overlord as well, so it's actually quite good. So for that sort of thing for a couple of other people.
Are Living History UK still doing their fucking event or what?
Yeah, that's Living History UK. So I've put the link to the actual for their 2023 festival in the chat. So I'm with John Shanahan and a couple of other guys doing Argyle and Southern Highlanders. So
in Northern Ireland, like
Northern Ireland, yeah. So mid to late 70s.
Okay.
So that'd be good. So that's why I've got that. So.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're right.
The more that I look at their fucking piss take of the World War II 24-hour ration. It's like you can eat it, but I'd say you'd get fucking food poisoning, I'd say.
Honestly,
when's Capel? So I can pencil it on the calendar.
Let me have a little Capel. In regards to the ration, it's actually really good.
Yeah,
actually really, really good. Because credit where credit's due. So Steve spent I don't know how much time trying to research it, along with a guy called Ramsey Gruden, who was literally Ramsey is like, if you want to know about rations, Ramsey's the one to go to. They spend a lot of time, and it's actually really, really good. I don't know where mine is. I think it's in my haversack somewhere. I've got a couple of them because Steve, who actually does it, he sent me one of the first ones he made to review, and it was really, really good then. And then he's developed it a bit more since, sort of improved some little bits on how to do other bits and that. And it's actually the most accurate you'll accurate one you'll get, and you'll find. And
Ramsey is like supposed to be Jesus when it comes to like World War II and shit.
Ramsey, he's a funny guy as well. But no, he knows rations like no one else.
What's the content? Just out of curiosity.
I'll read it to you now, if you give me a second. Or I think it's like dehydrated meat.
So you get like a meat block, which is either it's a mixture of beef and lamb. Normally, mostly lamb. It's very. There's a lot of salt in it, obviously, because it's just how it is. And how you cook it, you'll basically mix it with like hot water. Not a lot, but basically roughly like a pint or so, and you basically get like a meat broth kind of thing. But it's good. The best part of the whole ration, I would say, is either the biscuits or the oatmeal. The oatmeal is really, really good because it basically tastes like Quaker. But it's bloody good in the way it's done.
Supposedly the boiled sweets aren't that great.
The boiled sweets are just general boiled sweets.
Yeah, Werther's job.
The sort of standard ones, and yes, I was showing Capel show. Here we go. Capel, August 19th, apparently. Wait, what? Not one show. Just a minute. Oh no, that's I forget what I said. Here we go. Capel is the 1st to the 2nd of July.
Right.
To Levi was asking. But, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to bring up. I'm going to actually get the actual menu thing from inside the ration box.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't know what I've done with my back, but it hurts right in the centre of it.
Ta-da! Yeah, so that's the actual box.
Okay.
Oh, this one. Where's the? I lost it. Oh, video.
So with like the meat, the way like you'd essentially boil it and that, like flavourings or anything that are temperate, is it all in the block or can you mix it with stuff?
So you can if you wish. So the block itself, it's all dehydrated, compressed. So you've got basically like small chunks of like lamb which have been very much dehydrated, and so when you mix it with the water and everything, it becomes almost like a thick gravy almost block thing. Depends how much water you put in it. It's similar thing with the oatmeal as well, but it's a bit more pleasant. It's actually a lot sweeter. You then get 3 bars of chocolate. So 2 raisin chocolate, 1 milk chocolate. You then get a number of biscuits, so like service biscuits. These are the ones Steve was making before. So these ones, I have got some of the other ones which are from the later ration packs, but I don't know where that pack is. They're all right. They're good. The later ones he's done in the packs are actually a lot better. You get a bunch of boiled sweets. You get Bovril, 3 blocks of Bovril. You get a couple of blocks of sugar. You also get blocks of tea, which are like compressed tea. So that's tea. So that's the tea, sugar, and milk all in one.
Yeah.
And then obviously oatmeal's similar.
That'll be. I've read about that because it's like essence of tea, isn't it? It's not really tea.
No, tea. It is actually tea. It is actually tea. It's tea leaves compressed with the milk and the sugar.
Right.
So you do get the residue of like the tea leaves at the bottom after you finish, but it is very, very sweet because it's meant to be an energy drink. Basically, it's meant to give you that kick. And and it's similar where basically with everything else in this pack, you get multiple boiled sweets, you get 2 salt packets. Basically, I would say the salt packets, because a lot of the actual things you get in here are very salt induced. They almost act like the little silicone bags you get in like packages. They soak up all the moisture, so they stop it getting wet. So actually, they're quite useful in the pack itself. And let me try and find the other one, because that's got the actual instructions in it, because and everything else, because it gives you. Oh, also that's the toilet paper, by the way, as well. You get sheets of toilet paper. It's like the shit you used to get at school. It's like tracing paper.
Oh yeah, the John Wayne toilet paper. Rough, tough, and takes no shit off of Indians.
Absolutely. But no, all in all, it's actually it's really, really well done, and actually, it's not bad at all. And like, if that's all you got, and the thing is, at the end of the day, this is like you would be issued your 24 hour, and then you'd be issued your assault ration as well, depending on what you're doing. So your assault ration is technically is actually a slightly smaller box, but with exactly the same contents and quantity, but it's a slightly smaller box. That will go in your small mess tin. This will go in your large mess tin. And when you're landing on, say, when you're landing in Normandy, or you're in Operation Margon or Varsity or whatever it may be, you'll be issued your 24-hour and your assault. And then you use those until the field kitchen, everything else can catch up with you, basically. So,
Yeah.
all in all, though, it's bloody good. And the thing is, that is the birth of the proper 24-hour. So, it's and considering up to then, the British Army have been using a mixture of different things. They've been using different tin stuff. They've been like the early war. Their sort of general day ration was basically like a packed lunch, which was it was okay, but a bit shit at that sort of rate. And also, the main thing is, so you use a 24-hour. The next thing that will come up to you before the field kitchen was the compo. So you'll have a large crate, which will have about a platoon of guys. Well, roughly a couple of sections through a platoon. So you'll have tin stuff in those, and then the field kitchens will come up fully, and then you get the fresh hot food there. But they're really, really good. Really, really, really good. So I can't really fault them on that. You do get a bloody lot in there though. Like, obviously you get all the chocolate, and the thing is with the chocolate as well, with the Sun and Milk chocolate bar, you can break half of it off, put it with some water or whatever you want to do, and make some hot chocolate. So
Yeah.
So they're really good for that. Right. I'll end the stream here, but we can probably chat for a little bit longer. But,
I think I'm gonna nod off, guys. So have a good night.
Yeah, you too, dude. Have a good one, mate.
All right.
Right. And so cheers, guys, for watching. And everyone who has been watching, obviously there's no one watching now, but another long stream. Again, I was meant to only do it for an hour and a half, but it's gone for just over 4 hours. But it's been a lot more tamer. Thank you guys for making it a lot more tamer. So, yeah, see you guys later.